Isaac22 sub to your channel for 8 months.
Alright, and we're live! Hello everybody, welcome, glad to have you all here. Happy Monday. Nice, bright, gray, rainy day outside. I get all my words mixed up. For me, it's been nice. I actually have like regular pants on instead of shorts. It's raining. It's still technically spring here, so spring is in its last clutches. But hello everybody, hello Victor, hello Isaac, hello Munter. Thank you so much Isaac for the resub. Super appreciate your continued support because thanks to folks like you I can keep working. So thank you so much. And hello Cara Short, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How is everybody? Happy Monday. Which reminds me, I need to refresh my YouTube chat for good measure. Cause it likes to freeze. If I don't. It's very strange. Pull that up. There we go. I may be burned out from playing WoW, but not from a favorite Kraken stream. I only wish my collection was progressing while watching you. Mood. Right collective collecting. There's a phrase. But welcome, everybody. Glad to have you all here. Finally got the bigger bag achievement. Hey, nice. Congrats. Is that the one from Timeless Isle? Or a different one? I can't remember. There's so many achievements. So many achievements in this game. Let's save that. Save. Alright, so as I get this fired back up here. It is the one from Timeless Isle. I figured. I had a feeling. That one sucked. Absolute trash. So congrats. That one's a lot of work. So congratulations. Why does this look weird? Oh, it's zoomed in. That's weird. How strange. There we go. And refreshed. Alright. Not too bad. Got the egg from Voidstorm 3 days ago. Ago, rather. Congrats. Very nice, very nice. That gives a mount, I assume. Is that the one from fishing? Or I know very little about the current content collections because I just, you know, I'm not at that stage yet, so... let's see here. I haven't tried to commit them to memory. Yep, okay, perfect. Excellent. I did remember. Alright, so... we are picking up from where we left off. Actually, no, we're not. That is false. I don't remember what we were doing last week, but I've finished whatever that was. And now we're gonna get through our dailies real fast before doing some Horde War campaign from BFA for Honorbound rep. Because Darkmoon Faire, move that a little bit, is active, so it's a good time to do that. And I found the character that I need to Paragon on for a recipe for the Honorbound has not actually done the war campaign. So that's, as long as it is, a good source of rep. So we'll do that after. Right, I'm actually done with this. Out of habit, I got on my Jewel Crafter. I don't need to do this anymore. I'm completely done with Pandaria gems. Right. Never mind. I get to log off this character. I completely forgot. I'm so used to just doing that because I've been doing it for months at this point. Here we go. I finished my Warsong Gulch reps. Now have every single rep exalted, both factions locked in rank 1 world. Nice! Congrats, Messi! That's impressive. I'm sure I'm quite a ways down there, but yeah, those are some ones I'm missing too. I had to think about. So I'm missing all but one for the PvP reps. I can't remember which one. I haven't looked in a while. That's not been on my radar in a bit. Might be the Warsong Gulch one. I know I have the Arathi one. I don't remember. Would you be so kind as to pull up the WoW game calendar, see what else is coming up? Sure, I can do that. As soon as I load in fully here. There we go. So we got the 1,000 boat bash. We got the another arena skirmish as usual. PvP brawl. Let's see, the World Quest. What's this? World Quest bonus event. Didn't we just have that? No, I'm thinking of the Legion one. That's coming up. We're in the middle of Darkmoon Faire right now. We got Midsummer on the 21st. Depends on what you were looking for. Because there's always stuff going on with WoW. So if you're looking for something specific, I could try to find it for you. Alright, I need to do my burnished. Here we go. That's done for the day. Burnished. What do we have? We have wardens, which I don't think I need. I mean, I technically have to do it on my inscriptionist. But I was waiting on those though because I wonder if I should do that instead. Debatable. What I'm talking about is it's the recipe that comes out of emissaries for scribes from Legion. It's their supposedly the rank 2 and the rank 3 comes out of any of the emissaries, supposedly. But the information on it is a little weak. And so I've found stronger evidence that the rank 3 comes from the emissaries and the rank 2 is specific dungeons. It's kind of a weird recipe because it's like a super low drop rate from almost everywhere. And so like it's been really hard to try to target it. That's right. So I was going to wait on those. Maybe I should do that today instead of the campaign because the campaign's not going anywhere, but I'm missing emissaries. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Let's see. I was thinking Time Walking was this week. Time Walking ends this week. Time Walking was technically last week. Like this week as in reset being tomorrow for the US and Wednesday for EU, depending on what region you're in. Time Walking Legion is going on right now. That ends this next reset. And then after that, the next Time Walking will be a couple weeks from then, which will be BFA. And I'm actually waiting for the BFA one. I need that one. But yeah, so this week ends in a day. I had those codex recipes back in the day, but I wasn't collecting recipes at the time and switched professions. I feel that. I think the scribe that had it, Because I used to have these recipes. I used to make them and sell them, or use them for the raid that I was raiding with at the time, the guild raid. There we go, the raid group. Because that's back when you had to use them, the codexes and crap, to switch your talents or whatever outside of a rested area or something. Kind of a silly thing, but I think the scribe that had those recipes either got reset because of Blizzard, or it was the one that is the new one. Because one of my scribes is new, and one of them is very old. And I was sure it was my Death Knight that had them, but he doesn't. And he's actually missing a lot of recipes. So he's probably victim of the resetty spaghetti. And I can't tell. I have no way of knowing if it was Blizzard or me at this point. So either way, I have to get them again. So it's great. Oh, I need to go check what's over in Andalar. You're very welcome, Kara. Happy to help. Let's see. We got Unshackled. Do I even need the Unshackled anymore? No, it's not on my list. Okay. So I don't, excuse me, I don't actually need that one. So I guess we'll just leave those there. Oldham hasn't reset yet. Vale hasn't reset yet. We don't have High Mountain or Ferondus. Okay, let's go do our Hex Weave. And also, hello, Nadia. Glad to have you here. Welcome. You snuck in there in between messages. How you doing? Ouch, my coffee mug is hot. I just exfoliated my hands this morning because they were getting a little bit calloused. So they're a little tender. Go figure. My coffee mug is hot. Who would have thought? While doing our Harrendy rather solo quests, I found there's another mount to farm via fragments. 500 fragments needed. Oof. I've been hearing a lot of that. A lot of, like... I mean, like, we've always got grindy stuff every expansion, right? But I feel like every time I look at War Within and Midnight stuff to see, oh, I want this thing, maybe I'll go do that. It's like some ridiculous grind. Like, is that just me? I feel like there's more than normal. And it's, like, practically everything, which feels unusual to me. It could be just a flawed perspective since I'm not knee-deep in that content right now, but I don't know. It just feels like it is to me, and it keeps turning me off from it. I get one of those crystals every time I kill a rare, which is daily because mounts, so it doesn't seem too bad. Well, that's good. Still 500 days, though. Feels like a lot. What am I doing here? Hexweave. This is why I have to-do lists. Keep myself on track. I got those sky shards passively killing rares. They have a drop rate. Well, that's good. War Within one was way worse. That's good. I mean, not good that the War Within one is worse, but still noted. Let's see. I could go ahead and check for the lantern. We have any lantern edge over here? Don't think so, because these don't reset very often, but I check every day anyways. Candlestick. Powerful form, which is cool. Okay. I'm waiting for the ever-burning lantern trinket to come back up. Because I need it on my, evoker. For some reason, his disappeared, and I was using it for RP purposes, and it agitates me that it disappeared. It wasn't even in the, this was kind of a while ago now, but it wasn't even in the, restoration list. It was just straight up gone. I was like, excuse me? So, that's fun. Alright, we need to get on Czar. Go check his Nazmir BS. War Within was easy for me. I farmed bees and wolves for skinning and got tons of shards. Nice, well that's good. Handy, handy. Good to know. Now the advantage of, yet again, playing Legacy is by the time I get to the content, lots of how-to-dos are already out of, well, if you farm in this specific area for 5 minutes and stick your tongue out, you'll get a whole bunch of shards. So, it's kind of nice. Let's see. I need to go refresh his buff. Oh, there's an assault up there too. That's handy. Okay, we're gonna go do, so we do his wild mutation first. Then I need to grab my neck out of the bank. Then we're gonna do world quests up in Nazmir. Hopefully I'll get the rank 2 wild mutation frickin' rank soon, because the recipe soon, because I'm tired of going all the way back here to do this. Oy. Give recipe, please. No, I still don't have rank 2. Bah. Killing me, Smalls. Alright, don't need meat to pants anymore. That one's done. That one's still on cooldown. I don't know why I can't remove Tears of the Naru. It will not let me remove this as a favorite. I've had that stuck there for many years now. Like, I don't want it! It doesn't need to be in my favorites. I'm not making those anymore. Ugh. It's fine, whatever. Let's see. Before we go do Nazmir stuff, let's go check for the Shadow Cloaked Shell. Let's do that first, actually. So yeah, y'all kick back, relax. We're just doing our usual. I'm still knee-deep in trying to get really obscure recipes. Focusing mostly on Legion and BFA first, because it's where the bulk of the, like, random source recipes are, if that makes sense. It's kind of how I'm mentally categorizing them. Versus, like, you need to do all the discovery and crafting for this, or it drops from a raid, like TBC and stuff. Click on. Oops, not sell. Put it on. Ya dingus. Nope. You have hermit crab. You do not have shell. Alright, yeah, and I'm waiting on his Emmy. Because I think I will do the dungeon today for him instead of the campaign. Probably. I'll think about it. I don't know. We'll find out. Either way, he's good for now. So, yeah. Get on Tsar. We're not doing Honor Bound yet because that's the campaign. And I'm just not gonna bother with doing the Moros dungeon right now. I'm tired of doing it daily, so we'll worry about it later. Give it a break. Okay, so now we'll go do the Nazmir stuff. Nazmir. As soon as it loads me in. Alright. So, I need to get my neck out of the bank so I can actually do the Azurite world quests. Because some of them are working and some of them aren't without the neck. It's a little weird. Like they kind of half broke again. And I need to go refresh my buff at the Dumph. All right. Darkmoon Fair is right now, in case anyone needed it. Good for rep buffs, not just for leveling. Actually, I think I use it for rep more than I use it for leveling. Ironically. I don't know, that 10% rep just feels a little more impactful. Okay. Dude. Alright. Let's get our buff back. Whee. Look, no hands, Mom. Oh. There we go. Okay. Now over to Nazmir. This is not Nazmir. Well, it works. It's fine, I guess. Great islands, at least. Okay. What do we got here? So we need to go over to that one. Into darkness. Interesting. I thought I did his campaign. I went through and did all the side quests here yesterday for some extra rep. But I see his Into Darkness quest there. I didn't see that yesterday. Well, it's fine. Whatever. Strange. Eh. There we go. Beautiful. So what are all y'all working on? Hello, Alchemy. Glad to have you here. Welcome. How you doing? Am I thinking old school having to wear the tabards for reputation? That is for BC and Wrath rep specifically. I don't recall if they did it outside of that. Maybe some Kata ones? But yeah, it's only limited to those. I don't think there's any new ones that work that way. There we go. Time walking, and every 30 minutes on the hour logging over to a character to kill the death metal knight. Nice. Well, good luck. Hope you get all of your death metal knight loot. I finally got the last helmets I needed from him last month. Those eluded for me for years, so I'm glad that's done. I'm technically 100% done with the Darkmoon Fair, and I couldn't be happier. Like, I like the Darkmoon Fair, but dude, please. Let me be done with things for a while. Okay. Classic, you had to wear the tabards too, and you need to use them for some heritage stuff, namely getting rep for the heritage. Yeah, the heritage stuff would be, yeah, classic Wrath BC era. That's why I was thinking BC, because you use them in, like, the Botanica and stuff. I don't know if there's a good dungeon for actually grinding rep in, classic dungeons or not. Classic dungeons kind of suck for that. Let's see here. Gotta slay all of these. Kraken, Steely, how you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Rid of all these guys. Recently did it for Blood Elves, my research is the Botanica. Yep, that's the one I did too, and even made a video on it. It's the best one for rep grinding if you have a tabard rep you need. It's a full loop, lots of mobs. You can actually drag almost everything, except for like one boss glitches out sometimes to the very end. Which is really nice. See ya, have a good day, Kara. Thank you for being here. are. Okay. Here we are. I didn't know you could drag and everything like that. I went way slower then. Oh yeah. Yeah, the only boss that kind of has a problem with being drugged to the end is the botanist guy. Sometimes he'll like portal back in a loop, I've found. And I only know this because I've done it so many frickin' times over the years. So him I kill on the spot. But everybody else seems to be okay. I'm just gonna drag everything to the end and hide in a corner and wait at the tree. Works out pretty well. Okay. Let's get this guy dealt with. And then we'll do the Assault World quests. Nice. Oh, there's one down here. I didn't even see it. Oh. Well then. Face plant. Right into a wall. What a great dragon. Okay. Get that. Let me off. There we go. Out of this cargo. Been a while. I've watched you off and on since Warlords. Sheesh. Well, hello, Sly McFly. Welcome. Glad to have you here. And, you might be thinking of someone else. I started in BFA, but still, glad to have you around. Welcome. How you doing? I wish I started in Warlords. I wanted to be a YouTuber in Warlords, but alas, I was dumb and listened to poor advice from an ex-friend at the time. Was it BFA? Yeah. I became a YouTuber in 2019, and then I became a streamer in 2022. Either 2022 or 23. Something like that. I'm old. Either way, it's been too long. It's been a while. Kraken Latte enters the best. Well, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Welcome. Hope you enjoy some random shenanigans. I'm getting some rep from World Quests. Trying to hit Revered with Talanji so I can buy recipes on my... what am I? Alchemist. Because I like the BFA stuff, so I don't mind grinding some of those reps again. And I don't have to get exalted for most of it, which is nice. I just have to hit Revered, which is, you know, that's pretty easy. Luckily. This guy got some health. What am I doing over here? Last I was here, you were on the breadcrumb quest. How'd it go? Depends on which one it was. I did a lot of breadcrumbs. Some of them I got, some of them I didn't. Because the ones I didn't either are no longer actually available in-game, and ATT had to clarify it, which they did fix some of them at my request. And let's see. Some of them I haven't completely done yet, like the... Let's see here. These ones, the war effort ones. Because I have to grind the rep on that alt, and that account is currently not subbed anymore. I ran out of time before I could finish it, so I'm going to resub it later. It's just on pause for now. I have to hit specific rep points in order to trigger each of these on that alt. So that's going to be a little while. I'm not in the mood for that, but for the most part, it was fairly a success. Kind of all over the place, but such is the life of Blizzard breadcrumbs. Drakthir's been hanging around too much from the pterodactyls with the derpy wing. I know, right? Smacking into the walls. Pancake face. Had to create a new mage. Yep. Yeah, that's the one That's going to be grinding that rep. I haven't finished those. This is going to pain in the butt. Because you have to do it at level. And it sucks. As a mage. Because mage is not in a great state right now. Yeah. So. That account sub expired. Because that's a different account. So I will wait a bit before getting back around to that. I got plenty of other things to do. And until they announce BFA rep is going warbound, which I don't foresee that's happening until after Last Titan, personally. Just me, but I feel like they're putting all of that stuff they promised they'd do on hold until after Last Titan. So 14.0 plus. I'd love to be wrong, trust me. But so I'm not in a hurry. It's not going anywhere. Not for a while. There we go. If it makes you feel any better, Kraken, I'm still trying to get rank 3 quest for the Fell Slate Seam on the Broken Shores, going on week 4 now. I don't doubt I'll be there soon. I put, as you've noticed, the herbalism, mining, and skinning ranks on hold for now. I just don't have the patience at the moment. It's just, no. So, I got other things I can work on in the meantime. Let me go. So I feel you. I never did get the rank 3 recipe from what's this one? Deal with threat. Wait, where are you going? That's not what I had said. Okay, that's fine. It worked out, I guess. Let me go. I don't like this quest. Did all those ranks right before Legion Remix dropped, so I went in already tired of seeing Legion zones. I feel that. Mood. Absolutely mood. Luckily, I still absolutely adore the Legion zones. The professions really are the worst part of it, man. Legion was a fantastic expansion, but the professions? Hard pass. Except I'm not passing, I am doing them, but, you know, one of those things. Okay, there we go. Now I can detonate. Alrighty, Roo. It was honor bound rep too. How much time is that? 4 hours? Okay. After I do this, I'm gonna come do this assault on the one I'm grinding honor bound rep on. So this gives both. So that would be good to do. And the real pain of it too, Messy, is I used to have all that completely done. I did all that over the course of Legion and BFA for all the herbalism, skinning, and mining ranks. But because I decided later, and I don't regret it, but still, to make all of my characters have engineering and then their main crafting profession. So I have dedicated herbalists, miners, and skinners who were not the original ones. I have to redo all that. And I'm just like, it was so much pain. That one's on me. I can't blame Blizzard for that one. Because engineering is just, well, it's just top notch. So, yeah, I don't regret it. I highly recommend anyone have engineering on all their characters. But, boy, did it hurt a little bit. That's okay. I can redo it later. I don't know if they technically fixed these Turtle World quests or what, because everything's spawning weird, but they are functional now. Because these were broken for quite a while. I don't know when they fixed it. But like, the albatrosses are over there. They're not even here. So it's just the armored claws, which is fine with me. I don't know what's up with that. It's kind of strange. But it's a lot more accurate than it used to be. The little cannon thing that you are. I don't know if anyone remembers doing these while it was current, but the thing was so inaccurate. The targeting was awful on those world quests. So it seems to have been at least remedied there. I don't know if I'd call it a fix, but it works, so I guess technically. Kind of funny. Well, it's not going to be all my characters. It's going to be on all my hunters, goblins, and gnomes. Oh yeah? I have it on all of them. Every single one. Because the portals, being able to portal around to any zone in the game almost, or at least, you know, any continent, is amazing. As even, you know, it's like you're all mages, but better. And then if you take the time to level it a tiny bit in a few different expansions, you can get like a speed boost on everybody, free gliders on everybody. Jeeves, if you decide to go that far, is really handy, etc., etc. Eventually, I plan to level engineering, at least for the different components like that, on all of my mains. But it takes so long to do. What am I doing here? Oh, I gotta blight the Ancient of War, right? So I have it on everybody. Mains, alts, alts of alts, grand alts, alts twice removed. Everybody. And then I don't regret it. It also means I had to split up enchanting and tailoring. So that was kind of a pain, but you know. I got my friend Hook on Looter Ring sometime in Warlords, and now all of his characters have engineering. Right? Same. I did that with Silver, and she loves the Looter Ring. I use the Looter Ring once in a while. I actually don't use it as much as I feel like I would. For some reason, I don't know. I have PTSD with things not working in the past that I never got over. So I always loot physically. But the Looter Ring is especially nice if, like, the boss that you're trying to loot dropped off the side or something and you can't reach them. That happens a lot in Legacy. So it's handy for moments like that. Or if, like, the rare you killed was flying and died midair and didn't fall. You know, all that stuff. Absolutely handy. Need one more thingamajig. It's kind of funny. Everyone's like, duh, the Horde was so evil at BFA. I'm like, did you mean the undead? Because I feel like the majority of the evil was just kind of the undead. If I'm completely honest. The orcs and whatnot were just kind of pulled along with it. I mean, obviously, they were there, but you know what I mean. It's just funny to think about. So much of it is undead themed. Let's see. This one's kind of annoying. Crystal. Here we go. Here we are. I should move my coffee. It's kind of in the way and danger of my hand. There we go. Did you see any game announcements over the weekend you were excited about? Were there game announcements? I don't know. I haven't watched anything. I do not know. There were? I don't keep up with stuff, if I'm completely honest, so I have no idea. There we are. Part of it is because of the specific crafting alts. My mining alts, that still needs to be leveled, but it's not a priority. We'll have do crafting for prospecting and crushing, but then like all DKs will have enchanting and stuff like that. Interesting. Summer Game Festival this weekend. Gotcha. I don't even know what that is, if I'm honest. I haven't kept up with like games announcements besides Nintendo Direct, and I didn't even watch that half the time since like I was a teenager. I really don't. Excited for the Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. Nice. That sounds interesting. Palworld and Valheim both got official coming out of early access release dates. I'm impressed Palworld's still around, but good for them, I suppose. So nice. I forgot Valheim was a thing. I never hear anyone talk about it. But I don't really have friends that are in that type of genre, so interesting. Alright, here we go. I heard there was a leak that Nintendo is going to do a direct soon, and they are going to show gameplay for Ocarina of Time HD. Interesting. That would be kind of cool. I know Nintendo Direct is tomorrow morning. Whoa! This seems to be missing its texture. Hello? I gotta take a picture of that. Hold on. Let me... Come on. Just gonna put that in there. There we go. That is... frighteningly white. And it's still white. Okay. I'm flying on an explosive marshmallow. New feature in WoW, missing textures. Apparently so! What? Why this? Back in the day, it used to be missing textures meant like they were gonna use that model or character in something else, but these days, I don't even know anymore. Alright. Blue and white blocks, exactly. What I thought was funny was a new Star Wars pod racing game. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Man, I haven't played a Star Wars game in ages. I didn't even know they were going to be making any more after LucasArts was absolved by Disney. Interesting. Oh, there is a game coming out that Silver told me about. It's a new Star Trek game that looks awesome. So there's that. That might have been announced at the Summer Game Festival. I had to look for what you guys were talking about. Where do you guys get your news for like this sort of stuff? Asking honestly, just because like the way I found out about this stuff back in the day was from like Game Informer and Nintendo Power, but for obvious reasons neither of those things are around anymore. So how do you get your news sources? I used to rent Star Wars Pod Racer for Nintendo 64 back in the day. Same! It was not one I ever felt like I wanted to buy, but I did enjoy it. I played it with my little brother. We had the 64. We'd go rent it from Game Crazy and stuff. I forgot what the Star Trek game was called. It's, oh shoot, I don't remember either. But it looked cool. I was streamed on Twitch. I didn't watch it, but saw a few streamers streaming it. Okay. I guess you'd have to follow like their specific Twitch or YouTube channels or something. I just feel like besides that, there's not like really good news outlets like there used to be for gaming. At least I'm certainly not in the know of them. So that's part of the reason I don't keep up, just because like I don't have any friends that are in the know about that sort of thing. So I wouldn't even know where to look. Palworld isn't just still around, it's growing. They also have a release date for Palworld TCG being handled by one of the TCG companies. They got a slapstick high school comic running, 2 spin-off games. At least one of them not being April Fool's joke, being that Palworld farming sim life sim, like Stardew Valley but not pixels. Interesting. They're going all in, huh? Wonder how long that'll stick around for. Curious. Well, good on them, I guess. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 was that was a big one. I'm actually interested in one. Guild Wars 3, huh? Interesting. Yeah, because they've had Guild Wars 2 out for like ever, right? Isn't that an MMO? I've never played Guild Wars. I actually kind of thought it was a single player game. I'll be honest. I don't usually play other MMOs, so maybe that's why. Like, I have played a lot of them once. I've played Final Fantasy off and on, and ESO off and on, but those are the only 2 I really stuck with. I tried a bunch of them back in the day, like Black Desert Online. I tried the Star Wars one, a few others. Come to find out, I'm not into MMOs. Kind of funny. Guild Wars 1 and 2 are both MMOs. Maybe that's why I've never played them. That's possibly why. Interesting. I didn't know that. Hello, feeling better? Hello, Neil. I am. I think I'm back to normal finally. Right as rain, I believe. So, thank you for asking. I'm good to go. New Spyro game after 20 years. I did see the Spyro game. I saw that this morning because someone was talking about it on Twitter, and it is coming out on the Switch too, and I was excited about that. So I wishlisted that one. I forgot about that. I saw that this morning. So yes. I'm glad a lot of non-Nintendo games, like they've always done this anyways, but are coming out on the Switch too. That makes me very happy. Because I'm like, I don't want a PS5 or an Xbox, whatever series they're on at this point. I just don't. If I have a Switch 2 and my PC, I can play pretty much anything, and I'm here for that. Especially with how expensive everything's getting anymore. I just can't do all the consoles like I used to. Too expensive. I need to see about playing the old Spyro games because my only experience with Spyro was my cousin had it. And I got to play it every once in a while when he was around. But it was for some reason never one of those games I had as a kid, even though I really wanted it. My parents just never bought it for me. And I kind of just forgot about it because it was kind of a dead IP for so long, I think. So good to see some old IPs being resurrected, and I hope the new games do well. I play Star Fox later this month. Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Star Fox. That one I had wishlisted the second Nintendo announced it, about a month ago or so now. Yeah, I am thrilled for that one. Definitely excited. If we're talking about things that I know that are coming out in general, yes, I am excited for that one. Alright, oh, here's a quest over here that I didn't see. I can go do that. See, that had 4 hours on it, so I got plenty of time. Let's stick on this character for a bit, because he apparently has not done the Nazmir campaign. I thought he had, because I went through yesterday and cleared out all of the side quests. Because I thought he had done it. But I see down here the intro, because it doesn't actually show on the Nazmir side, and I forgot about that. Thank you so much, Euphoria, for the bits. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much, and hello. And all is well. Welcome. I have 100 hours into the Spyro Reignited trilogy on Steam. Or play the games every few years, 100% them. Reignited trilogy. Is that like, from the sound of it, like the original ones, but like revitalized? Spyro Reignited trilogy is currently like $10 on Steam. I'm going to assume that's the old ones, but the new version is a remaster. Okay. I wonder if they have it on the Switch too. Let me look. Actually, where is my Switch? Oh, it's in the other room. Shoot. It is? It is on the Switch too? Hell yeah. I might get that then. That's actually a good idea. Thank you for letting me know, because I've been meaning to play those. Nope, I see it. There's my Switch. Hold on. Hold on, I see it. It's in here. It's on my pillow. If it's on sale on Steam, then it's probably on sale on the Switch, because I've noticed they mirror their sales a lot. Let me grab real fast and see what the timer is on that, because I don't get paid for a few days, so I can't buy anything right now. eShop. Hold on, everybody. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you. Let's see. On sale. Spyro. There it is. 7 days left. Oh yeah, it's $10. 75% off for the Reignited trilogy. There it is. Oh, hell yeah. $10 for all three? Bruh. And I'll be paid before the time run it runs out. It's got 7 days left. Nice. Thank you for letting me know. I wishlisted that. And I will get invested in Spyro. See? This is why I like what you guys are telling me random things, because I don't keep up with the game news anymore. So, thank you. I got 100% on the remaster. Is a lot of fun. Excellent. Well, that's good. I like when remasters are redone well, because I feel like it's really a hit or miss on remasters. Wow, remasters. You know, it's maybe not anymore. I don't know. I just feel like it used to be. Where is the first quest for this? Oh, there she is. Okay. Hopefully he'll get rep from these, because I only need to hit Revered, and I'm actually almost there. Remaster. Yes. It's actually part of the contract with Switch. If a dev distributor goes on sale on one platform, they must also do that same on Steam. Interesting. Okay, well that's good to know. That explains some things too. Because I've noticed that, because I prefer my Switch too, but I do have Steam. And Silver prefers Steam, but she does have her Switch too. So we tell each other about sales on things, and they've always seemed to align with each other, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I like that you can switch between the original soundtrack and the remastered one. Oh, that's cool. The original soundtrack was made by Stuart Copeland, the drummer for The Police. Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome! I love The Police. My dad listens to them a lot. It's a good band. That's amazing. I love random factoids like that. Where like, did you know this guy from this band made the song for this game? It's like, what, really? It's an absolute banger. It's like, of course it is. That's awesome. Neat. And thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Yes. Got that wish listed, and I'll get paid before the sale goes away, so that's perfect. Do I need to burn these guys? No. It's different bodies. These bodies. Here's one. There we go. Butamus. But yeah, because I know before, like, on the rep thing... Yeah, I'm getting rep, cool. I said I wasn't going to bother rep farming. Well, on most reps, I'm not going to. But I went through all my characters about a week ago now. And picked the characters who had reps that are within a reasonable distance to the goal, if that makes sense. So I look at that and go, yeah, that's not bad. I could do that. I could polish that off. Get what I need. Whereas some of them, it's like, no. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm doing some rep stuff. Because I thought about it. Because realistically, I don't think we're going to see the more Warbound reps until after Last Titan. I would love to be wrong, but I really don't think we will. Same with race class combos, character customization of a big, swath, not just like a couple of pieces here and there. I feel like a lot of that's been put on hold for the trilogy. Like there were so many updates, like guild updates, and they said they were thinking about the archaeology one and other things that just have not happened ever since they announced it at the end of Dragonflight. And I wonder if everything got shelved for the sake of the trilogy, and they're trying to get through the trilogy, and then they're going to go back to working on that. That's my copium, my hopium. So, by that logic, I'm just going to go ahead and do a few of the reps I don't mind doing to get it just kind of out of my list. Because I need so many recipes, because all for recipes. I have all these reps completely done on both factions and have for a long time. It's just the recipes. You have to have it on a specific character for that profession. So, luckily most of them I only have to hit Revered. Some I have to hit Exalted, but like, some of them I did characters that were, already really close. So, etc., etc. So glad I can have all or most of the PvE achievements, and I can play other games without feeling like I'm falling behind. Well, that's good. Congrats. Glad to hear it. That's always a nice feeling. Here we go. So like for Talanji's Expedition, I only have to hit Revered. I'll double check. But see here, if you look at my list, Zandalar, I don't need much left. I need one thing from Dazar'alor, which is the honor-bound Paragon recipe I was talking about. And then 4 things from Nazmir, which all require Revered on an Alchemist with Talanji's Expedition, which I'm really close to. I started it just barely honored the other day. So I was like, oh, well, that's not bad. I can blast through that. And I would have been done already if I knew he hadn't done the questing for this zone, but I swore that he did. So maybe it reset? I don't know. But I'm getting rep from it still. So maybe it didn't reset, because I've noticed with ones that reset, like it doesn't give me the rep back, even if I lost the rep. So that's fun. Wee. But yeah. So we'll blast this guy up to Revered real quick. We're almost there. And we'll get those recipes. Because, like, I'm so close. I mean, look at this. Only 172 things left in the outdoor zone category. And, like, 86 of those are the frickin' jewel crafting over in Dalaran. And that's a gold sink and a half, so that's not going to be anytime soon. I'll probably have to do some gold grinding for that. Because I'm sick of doing the dailies. Because I projected the dailies, and it's going to take me like 2.5 years via the dailies or whatever it is to finish it. Disgusting. I'd rather do a gold sink. I could legitimately make gold faster than that. So, I will do that. But that is not right now. So that's a project for later. I don't know where I'm going to get the gold. I'm thinking maybe current content, because there are... where are we at here? Gold quests that crop up that I can do even at level 80 that give like 1,000. And so, you know... Like, on this character alone, that's a little over 3K. I don't know how doables those are. But if you think about it, like, I used to do what I call 2Ks back in BFA, ironically. And so, when these are nice and tasty, that wouldn't be so bad. I could whiz through a whole bunch of alts until I want to barf, and do that. The only sad thing for me is Silver won't be here to do all of it with me as much as she used to, because she has her other job now, and it's very soul taxing on her. So Alright, I need to poke these with the dagger. Yeah, all that JC stuff is super obnoxious. It really is. It really is. Like, I finished the Kata one. I'm glad to be done with that. But I'm still recovering after that gold sink. So, just too obnoxious. Yep, those are nice, and some of them are very easy. Excellent. Yes. It's gonna be good. There was a gold quest in Silver Moon, 1K to click on 10 things. Literally 1K in 1.5 minutes. Cool. Yeah, stuff like that. I think that'll probably be where I focus my attention when I do the gold grind. Which means I'm going to need a lot of characters at 80. So in preparation for that, once I'm done, that's just for a projection for a bit for my goals, so you guys are, you know. Once I clean up the vast majority of what's left here... Oh, hold on.
Robbins_wow_journey sub to your channel for 23 months.
Robbins, wow, thank you so much for the resub. 23 months even. My goodness, that is almost entire 2 years. If my math is correct. Yes. I'm not too stupid, I promise. But thank you so much for the sticking around this long, because thanks to your continued support, I can keep working. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Literally. I'm going to be adjusting some things around in my life in terms of like my secondary jobs and whatnot to try to adjust my schedule better. And this is one of the jobs that I am indeed keeping because you guys make sure I can keep it. So thank you. I appreciate it. But yes, so my goals are Once I clean up the vast majority of what's left here, I mean, look at these teeny tiny little numbers. I got like 4 things in Cold Terrace, literally the same recipes that I'm farming for right now in Nazmir. I don't care which of my 2 characters gets it, because it's the same exact recipes, so this one's gonna get it. So he'll knock out 8 things just by getting my expedition rep to revered. Like, you know, it's some of these are that simple. It's just they're locked behind some sort of little grind or whatever. And you know, that'll take actually Kultiris off the map entirely. It'll no longer be in this list. So when I've finished that, and I've gotten through the vast majority of these, I am going to do leveling to get my characters to 80 across most of my accounts. Most of them are already 60 or 70, so that's not going to be that bad. And I'm going to do that actually rather soon, even if I'm not completely done with this list, because Turbulent... What am I looking here? Turbulent Timeways starts here on the 30th. And that is fantastic. I'm still mad that they changed their mind on how they're going to do the XP buff. They were going to make it account-wide and then change their mind like a day later. And I'm a little miffed about it. But anyway, the 30% buff is really nice. And just doing like, what, 4 dungeons? That's not terrible. And you get some XP in the process. I keep trying to say rep because that's what I'm working on right now. But, so we'll do a lot of leveling at that point. And since I only need to hit 80, and most of my characters are already 60s and 70s, it's not going to take that long. I am hoping to whiz through a whole bunch of characters during that. So, wait. He has a quest. I forgot. Wait. Go back to him. He talks. There we go. Anyway, so that's the plan. And then once that's kind of all wrapped up, I've got a bunch of characters at 80, and I've got, you know, the majority, and I'm satisfied enough with that. Then I'm going to turn to gold grinding. And we'll gold grind out probably a few mil. However, I'll ballpark it when we get to that point, so that I could buy enough titanium dust, or whatever the heck it's called, to buy the rest of the jewel crafting recipes from Wrath. You all ready? Buckle in. Because that's the plan for the next couple months. So hopefully, you know, unless I change my mind. There you go. There we are. Yep, and rings 2, taking photos. Pissy good raw gold. Excellent. Yeah. I may not care for this expansion too much, the current one, but I know a good raw gold thing when I see it. I was like, ooh, something I can slip through with alts real fast, even if it's not like, you know, mega numbers. I got the army for it, so I'm just like, it's time. I can feel it in my bones. So, some of you are old enough, you might remember the 2Ks back in the day, it's what I called them. Doing the BFA 2000 gold emissary quests. This is kind of like that. Kind of a similar vibe. So. Except, it'll be a little bit harder, because back then I could multi-box. I can still have multiple accounts at the same time, like on a follow and stuff, but that might not pan out so well since I can't properly multi-box with third-party software anymore, since that's now against TOS. So we'll see how it goes, but, you know, that's a future me problem. I'll figure that out when we get to that point. See how doable that is or isn't. Raw gold, explain. Raw gold is gold that you get from doing open world or instances and does not require another player. No auction house involved. So it's transactionless, if that makes sense, meaning it hasn't been processed. It's a term I actually coined way back at BFA, and everybody and their grandmother seems to know it now. I mean, I didn't like totally come up with it, but it's something we used to call gold back in like old dungeon grinding games. You'd go dungeon delving and vendor all of your trash to the nearest city vendor. That's called raw gold because it's not transactional. It's just straight item to gold. Instant conversion. So there you go. I know that, but what raw gold? How can I know about what is the farm? The world quests. In Midnight. There's world quests. That's why I was comparing it to the 2Ks from 2K emissaries from BFA. Because it's kind of the same thing, they're just not emissaries, it's the world quests directly. There you go. So, I can grind that. All world quests? I just got world quests open. No, if you look at the world quests and look at what the reward is, some of them will reward a lot of gold. Like right now, for me, there seems to be 3 different world quests that give 1k each. One in Eversong, one in Voidstorm, one in Harandar. So if I do that on this character right now, I'll get at least 3,000 gold. I'm not going to because it's not my focus right now, but there you go. Thought you were talking about something more specific. Nope. That's it. Just like the BFA gold grind. At least, you know, for the 2K part. Really all there is to it. Since Blizzard wants us to play current so bad, they've destroyed all the legacy raw gold farms and dumped it heavy loaded into current content. Fine, whatever. If that's how it has to be, then fine. I'll do it. Because like I've said before, I only gold grind if I have a sink. And I do have a sink, so. Alright, sir. Almost there. Right, I keep trying to fly off, but this guy has to do his little RP. Wee-wah, 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 wee-wah. Okay. Go check out this guy. I wonder if this guy is tameable. Eh. But yeah, so when I get around to that point, I need to remember to talk to Silver about it today. Because I imagine she'd be willing to do it with me. Oh, we're so close. We would just have to pick a day for her and I to do it together, because well, she works all the time now. And her hours are quite brutal. Not consistent, all over the place. 10-hour days sometimes. Back to back, or sometimes she'll come home at like 11 and then have to go to work at 6 the next day. In the morning. I'm just like, bro. Not cool. I remember one of my friends back in Mop like telling me about those raw gold farms at the time, and then raw gold farming really took off when the WoW token came out. Yeah, sadly all those old ones are nerfed now. Yep, it's... Yeah, I used to do some of that too, like, oh, what was one I did actually in late Mop? Oh, Bastion and Twilight. All the mobs there in the front used to drop decent gold off of them. Mind you, the numbers are quite different compared to now, but I used to do that one. And it was a good way to get cloth as well as some BOEs. So that was pretty lucrative back in the day. That's why I always think it's funny, because every once in a while I get someone that blames me for them nerfing the WOD farms. And I'm like, no, honey bunch. This is just the cycle of WoW. They're gonna nerf past gold whether we like it or not, whether I exist or not. This is something they've been doing for longer than I've been playing. There's always a farm of some sort. They nerf it, and we go to a new one. That's just the nature of WoW. I think it's funny. If anything, I take it as a badge of pride that I'm quote-unquote that popular without those old farms. What is her job? She works in retail as a cashier and janitor, and also store stalker and key holder, and for some reason the store she works at, they don't have separate roles for all their different types of jobs. Everyone does all of it, which is super, super inefficient in my opinion. But yeah, so that's what she's doing. But regardless of how shitty it is, she's glad she finally got a job, because she's been trying to get a job for over a year now, ever since she moved. So that's been a bit of a pain point for her. Shraves with Old Boomy, that was the shit. I even farmed the living shit out of Shraves and Mop Remix. Nice. I don't think I ever did that farm. Here we are. Alright. Close. Like 1 or 2 more quests and I should be good to go. Sorry, Kraken, I was distracted and thought you were referring to a specific gold farm to run alts through. No worries. I mean, that's exactly what it is. It is specifically the World Gold quests from Midnight that I will be running all of my alts through, so it still applies. That's what I was referring to. But no, if you're thinking like Legacy Gold, that's kind of not really a thing anymore. At least not worth your time, in my opinion. But that is something I'll be comparing. Because like, you can still get like 1,500 to 2K from running all difficulties for like BlackRock, for example. BlackRock Foundry, which isn't great because it takes you 15 to 20 minutes to do it. But that is something I will be comparing to, you know, how long it takes me to do the world quests or whatever. But that is not anytime soon. We got a while for that. Get 3K today for me, X30 alts, sure. Right? Yeah, nice, right? You see exactly how that adds up. If you got enough alts, dive in. Really? That one only gave 27 rep for that quest? Alright. It really had to piecemeal that rep out to me. I spent most of Warlords running 25 heroic Kata raids, around 8k gold per character per a week. Nice. And back then, those numbers were top notch. Now it's like, you know, with inflation. But yeah, it's pretty impressive, honestly. Okay, I'm like right there. I literally am 8 rep away. Let me do like maybe one of these. I'll just do both of them, just in case one of them doesn't give rep, because sometimes these quests don't give any rep. And sometimes they do. It's a little weird. I would think all the quests in a zone would give rep for that zone, but, you know. Wrong house. Not assassinating that lady. There we go. This guy. Let's actually go turn this in and see if it... Oh yeah, that's how that works. Does that put me up? Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I don't care about these other quests. Heck yes. Are you ready to watch Nazmir and Kulturos in its entirety go off of my list? Let's go get these recipes. Hearing you, I'm having flashbacks of buying that first BC flyer. Months of gold grind. Oh, I don't doubt. Lots of gold grinding for those. My current gold farm is a little RNG, petrified roots from Delve, 550 gold each. Nice. Well, good luck. Sounds like it's pretty tasty. Alright. Vendor my Garbo here. Guess I could have done that on the vendor. That's okay. Alright. These are probably expensive. Yeah, $11.90 each. Okay, let me grab some gold. And let's see here. We'll dump my stuff out anyways. Right, it's not a lot of it in Inu. That's okay. I can grab that later. Alright. We're gonna buy this, 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 and this. And update that. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's not seeing it. Well, I'll learn all of these, and then they'll disappear after I reopen. Say goodbye to Nazmir and Boralis / Coltyrus entirely, actually. Skadoosh. Gone. Hot. Ah, that's hot. Let's see. Yeah, all that's left is the honor-bound Paragon recipe. That's going to be a bit of a bitch. And then, right, the Najatar, but I'm waiting on a specific item from Merle to help with that. So that's not today. So close, dude. So close. Okay. Well. Let's get Nazmir off the list here. Goodbye. And put this guy away, and then we'll switch to the DK and go farm Honorbound rep. And pray, because that one's not guaranteed. That's RNG. That's a recipe from a Paragon. Ew. Okay. On to the DK. Right, he was in the middle of the campaign. I need to go do the assault over in Nazmir before I forget. That's still got a good few hours on it, but I don't want to forget because that's like 500 plus-ish rep right there. Especially if I have my contract on, which I do, and my buff, which I think I will go... Oh, I should probably do this first. Alright. Right, I'm not a rogue. I'm a DK. I'm trying to use my rogue buttons that I don't have. Alright. I'll do this part first. Because I'm getting close to a Paragon on him. He's 69%. Nice. One more. There we go. Propel mech army within Aram's crossing. Do I need to get in this thing? Or can I just do it without it? Because sometimes you don't have to use the vehicle. You can just... yeah. Well... yeah, I can just... okay, cool. I won't use the stupid vehicle. If I can avoid using vehicles, I will. It's because they, you know, they don't do the one-shotty damage like an over-leveled character does, so... hell yeah. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Alright. Wonderful. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. Nice. I love being over-leveled. I'm here for that. Heck yes. Okay. Almost done. There we go. Big red button pushed. Okay, I do gotta be in the mech for that. I'll go do that. Big red button. Boosh. There. As it rockets over here because it has to get in position. That's funny. Alright. Pure destruction. Nice. Job's done. Okay. You know, I wonder if this would give rep. Wanted posters. Let's see, what's this over here? Let's go do that. See if these get some decent rep. Trying to wrangle out what I can here. One. Seem to remember these giving rep back in the day, but I don't know what has and hasn't been reset on this character, because this character is very old and he was my main scribe even in Legion. Wild Legion and BFA. This character's never changed. But so much of his stuff has been reset, I can't keep track of what I have and haven't done anymore. And I've found, too, that if something is reset and you have to do the quests again, you don't get the rewards from it again. It's treating it like you've done it before, because they know, apparently, you've done it before, but they're making you do it again. So it's like, okay. Not gonna at least give me the courtesy of letting me get the rewards again, since I have to do it again? So that's been frustrating. Getting a little tired of that. Okay, let's go see if those give rep. Because I'm going to hit Paragon at least once on him. And then go do something else. Because I'm really hoping I just get like stupidly lucky and get it. Right off the bat. But we'll find out. Yeah, those give rep. Nice. Cool. Nice little chunk. Let's check this one out. All this for a recipe I'm never even going to use. How major was the Blizzard reset? Quite major for me. I have some characters that had their entirety of BFA reset, like my main Horde character. All of his stuff got reset. A lot of my characters got their reps from BC and Wrath reset. Some of them got their BFA reps reset. Lot of quests got reset. Mostly was quests. It's just all over the place. Like, it's an extremely long list if I tried to tally it all for you. I've had some professions be completely reset. I've had a lot of recipes remove themselves. Even ones that I grinded during Remix, while you were able to do the Legion dungeons daily instead of weekly, you know, for the mythic lockouts. I had a couple of those reset, so I have to get that again. It's a lot. It's like, legitimately, I should quit. Because it's not tolerable. But here I am. Remove themselves? Yes, exactly what you would think. They no longer are in my collected list. I have to get them again. That's exactly what you think. So, yeah. It's great. It's a long list. Let's see here. These nuggies are hard to see. Yeah, and anytime I report anything to Blizzard CS, they just like, oh, too bad, so sad. Submit a bug report, not gonna fix it. It's like, wow, okay, thanks. And this has been happening off and on over the past few years, but it's been increasingly getting worse. Folks that have been here for a lot of my streams know what I'm talking about, because some of it we've even discovered on stream. I had kind of a crash out over one of my old alchemists being completely reset. All of his alchemy, he lost all of his recipes, he unlearned all of his progress, all of it. And when I contacted CS about it, they said they couldn't prove that I ever had it. Recipes he couldn't even get anymore, gone. So, yeah, it's great. Quite the list. Here we go, get these nuggies here. Okay. Slowly getting through this. So a lot of the progress I've been making over the past few months is re-progress. Stuff I've already done, but now have to redo because it was reset. Which really frustrates me. At least we were able to enjoy your collection until you're 70, when for us, that's for sure. Jeez. Blizzard's gonna make sure of that. Ugh. My soul. I can feel it bleeding out of my veins. It's dead, guys. Stop. Hey, one more nuggie. Oh, there's one. Alright, let's go turn these in and see if I get rep for this. It's really hit or miss with some of these. So Kraken, is Silver going to eventually get a job that does not have such an erratic schedule? I have no idea. That'll completely depend on her ability to. So, couldn't tell you. Maybe. It's the best answer I could give, I'm afraid. Alright, up here. Those give rep? They did not. Will this one give rep? No. Really? Alright. Onwards. I may not be losing my memory, because I swear I had BFA Professions a lot more complete. Thanks for letting me know. You're very welcome. And, like, a lot of this, like, I know I had it because, A, I remember doing it, and B, I keep track of a lot of stuff in spreadsheets and with add-ons. And when my spreadsheets and my add-ons and my memory are telling me I did this thing, and some of it, you know, I've done on stream, I can go back and look, and yet it's not there on the character that it's supposed to be on, that's when you know it's not you. You know what I mean? It's like, no, that's... It's like, oh, we can't prove that you did it. It'll be like, I literally have video proof. And every once in a while, I find more. It's just, there's some sort of memory slash data slash whatever you want to call it, leak or something within the game. And I know it's affecting a lot of people. Not just me. It's noticeable on me because I have such a huge collection. But I've been going on Wowhead a lot lately for, you know, tips on rep grinds. Like, is there a special item I can go farm and just instantly boost my rep up type of thing for some of this BFA stuff and Legion. And I've seen a lot of comments. Hey, my BFA reps reset, my Legion reps reset, my Shadowlands, a lot of Shadowlands reps resetting. So I know I'm not the only one. And that's frustrating to me. I hope they're working on it because it's becoming really big. And like how many people are, you know, they're going about their day because they don't track stuff and have no idea that stuff they did years ago has been undone and removed. from their collection or whatever. They wouldn't know. The only way you'd know is if you track stuff, or if you're an avid collector, right? Or you try to go do something and be like, that's weird, I thought I did this, I guess I didn't. Because then you're being gaslit, right? So, like, that's what I had for most of Dragonfly. I thought I had done things, and I was like, that's weird. Maybe I hadn't. I think I was being gaslit, because I had. So, I'm like, oh no. So, keep track of stuff, and honestly, that's the best you could do. Put in tickets, and pray. At least submit a bug report or something if you find something, because I haven't once gotten help over all of this stuff that's been undone, and I don't know what to do about it. Because usually their answers involve, no, we're not going to fix it, no, we're not looking into it, use an alt, do it again, or we can't prove that you ever did this. Like, that's been all the answers I've been getting. It's very strange. That is what embezzlers do. True. True. I don't know. I don't like being a downer about it, but I mean, how can you not be when you don't feel that your progress that you're doing is safe in the game that you adore, and nothing's being done to fix it? Or at least they're not saying anything. Or being willing to on a CS side. So, like, what do you do, man? What do you do? Hidden lost funds. Yep. True that. Where? Oh, they're over there. I was like, where are the dudes I need? Okay. I see. Here we go. But whatever for now. We press on. So. There we go. Right, I was gonna go do the thing. The assault. Those are not giving me rep. Trying to get to a point where I seem like it's gonna be okay for me to leave this and come back. So many little scenario bits. Because some of these quests, if you leave it like midway and then come back, it's all borked. So, like this one, he wants me to go wreck the Alliance airship now. I probably need to wait until I finish this quest, maybe. And I do need to go refresh my buff soon. Not that I've been getting rep. I'm like not getting rep again. That's killing me. Like, please, give rep. Look at all these Azurites. I just keep in mind how long I've been able to keep playing a very dynamic and fun game for so many years. There's an incredible amount of time and code to keep straight. Oh, for sure. But, like, you know, as part of how it's being handled, too, because when you go to CS and they almost give you the middle finger over it, you're like, okay, it doesn't feel very good, you know? At least a, hey, we hear you, we're looking into it, or something. And when it's becoming widespread and just nothing's being done, at least that we know of, I don't like having to redo things over and over and over. If it was just like a few things here and there, I wouldn't mind so much. Like, whatever, you know? That's a lot. Like a lot. Recipes, reps, Mog. Entire professions, entire campaign progress. It's crazy. Oops, there we go. Okay. I don't remember how long this leg of the campaign is. And on top of it, if wasn't a problem I'd been dealing since literally 10.0, I wouldn't mind as much. The occasional reset on stuff, and then they fix it, or whatever, fine. But none of it's been fixed. I've been just told to stick it for all of it, and it's been happening since Dragonflight launched. Like, you know that's, what, 4 years now? That's a lot. That's a lot. So, I only have so much patience, you know? Before at some point you feel like you're being taken advantage of. When AI is the entire CS department, then maybe it will look at backup data and compare and make it right. No kidding. Well, that's the thing too. I've been getting a lot of just AI responses. Ooh, I'm really close. That gave me a good chunk. Okay, he wants me to go to Tier Guard Sound. I need to go refresh my buff. And go do the thingy up here, because that's got 3 hours left. So I love this music. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of AI responses. There was even one time that, and so others here will know this, I got a link, they just linked me one of my own guides that was highlighting a problem that I was having. It's the same problem. It was, I think it was Island Expeditions. Something about that one, I can't quite remember, but it was a while ago now. But yeah, they linked me my own guide on how to get around the problem. I was like, that's not... That's... okay. Like, that's not a fix, guys. I shouldn't have to make guides about how to get around bugs. You know what I mean? Like, bro. And then to be linked to my own guide. I'm still amused by it, if I'm completely honest. Oh. Maybe it was the Chromie Time one. I can't remember. And the bug is back again, and now there's no way to get around it either. Hey, check out Kraken's video. It's like, wow, thanks. And you're the best part, too. I don't know what CS is up to anymore, but like, Blizzard themselves, they know who I am. They have my account information. And I don't just mean because obviously they have my account because it's Blizzard. I mean, I've worked with Blizzard in the past many times. I have to submit my account data for review sometimes to make sure I'm not some hack. Because I'm, you know, in a way kind of representing the company. So like, you know, and those giveaways and stuff that I do on occasion, those codes are from Blizzard. I have to submit my account, the information, so that they know who I am. So they know who I am, at least in a dev-y type community department. And that's why it cracks me up, because it's like, what? Linking me my own guide? Like, I know it's a different department, but I don't know, it's just funny, you know, in retrospect. Oh, one of those things. All you can do is laugh, really. Okay. Let's get back over there. I'm gonna go do like one world quest. In fact, I may not even need to waste... Well, I'll do it anyways. It's on the same side. I'll go do a Nazmir one, and then come back down and turn it in, because I'm almost at a Paragon. That way, I can see if I got the recipe or not. If I don't, I'll finish the assault up here for the extra rep, and then we'll go do something else, because I'm not in the mood to continue the Horde War campaign, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, I was gonna go grind, I think it was Darkheart Thicket. Because you can skip all but one of the bosses. Oh, I am in the tree. I am in the tree. There we go. So I can try to get the inscription recipe. It's the Codex of the Tranquil Mind, I think it is. Specifically rank 2. Supposedly has a chance to drop from all of the end bosses of the Legion dungeons. It's kind of a weird one because like Wowhead data on it's a little inconclusive, so I'm kind of relying on ATT and word of mouth for it. And I'm not sure why that's the case, but fingers crossed. So I picked that one because I can skip the middle two bosses and go straight to Xavius. Make it a little quicker. There we go. Okay, I have Paragoned. So let's go turn in that Paragon. Fingers crossed. Because if I get the recipe, I could just stop this whole grindy crap. At least for the honor bound. And at the very least, it looks like the, oh, that's next week, not this week. Next week, the week following. Yeah, the World Quest bonus rep. It doesn't say. Does anyone off the top of their head remember how much the World Quest bonus rep is? Like what percent? I thought it would say in the thingy, but it doesn't. I thought it was 50%, but I can't remember. It's been so long since I've actually utilized it. Good luck, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Gotta get all the way down to the docks. Okay. Fingers crossed. Let's see if I get it out of the Paragon. Please, 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 please. Yes! I don't have to keep doing honor bound. I got it. No happy sound? There we go. Yes! That means Zoldazar is completely gone! Get out of here, Zoldazar! Barring professions, I am 100% done, at least in the outdoor zone category. And I think actually in the dungeon category too. Yeah, dungeons and raids. In both dungeons and raids and the outdoor zones, I am 100% done. Not with all of BFA, but with Kulturus and Zandalar. Oh yes. At least until Blizzard says otherwise. Now mind you, I do still have a Paragon from Nazjatar to get, but I'm waiting on some things on a vendor before I can do that. And I have professions. I have lots of BFA profession stuff for mining, herbalism, and looks like just mining and herbalism. I think it's mostly Legion actually that I need. And then expansion features, I have 2 more reps from Uldum and the Veil to deal with. Because, again, more inscription recipes that require Revered. There was so many of those. Ugh, it just hurts. And then, of course, the Alliance-centric, whatever the heck those are called. Breadcrumbs. And that's a rep grind thing that I'll have to do later. I'm like 20-something% on ATT, currently leveling DF inscription. Nice! Well, good luck and congrats. That's 20% of the game, so that's a lot. Took all my luck now. Probably. I'm sorry. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't have to continue Honor Bound. Honor Bound's done. Get out of my list. Be gone. Excellent. I can delete that quest because I don't care, and that one, and I can't abandon that apparently, but that's fine. It'll go away on its own. Excellent. Let's put this guy away, clean up his bags. He's done. We'll switch to the Warlock. me take my magnesium again. My right arm is cramping up a little bit. I've been doing some arm and leg workouts lately to try to retone my flab. It's been annoying me. Ouch. I think I overextended my poor right arm. Alright. My first crafter has reached Alchemy 105, and I need to start farming Fused Vitality. Nice, congrats, and good luck. Alright. So I can untrack off that, dump my gold. Because this is not the scribe that's working on the other BFA rep. Because even though this is the old scribe, his rep is one of the reps that got all reset. So I couldn't finish getting the rep that I needed. Unfortunately. So it's going to be the other one whose reps didn't get reset and is a lot closer to the goals that I need. Alright. To the Warlock. Excellent. I don't have to complete that campaign. I'm so happy about that. Like, I like the BFA campaigns, don't get me wrong, but they're so long. Painfully long, even. It's a lot of good rep, but oof. Takes forever. You blow my nose while we're loading here. There we go. Okay. So, let's get over to, not farming rep on him right now. Get over to Legion. To be real, I didn't plan for the Fuse Vitality farming on every alt. Uh-oh. Well, good luck. I'm going to imagine that's a lot of work. Sounds like a lot of work, whatever it is. Okay. Up to Darkheart Thicket. That's where we're headed. Set it to normal. Change that. We're gonna move this down, and I need to get my reset macro. There we go. It's a lot of headache is what it is. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, I hope it pays off. If you go through with it, that is. Okay. So, the one we are going for, I don't think it really shows up. Yeah, it does. There it is the rank 2 Codex of the Tranquil Mind. According to ATT, it can drop from any end boss, including the Shade of Xavius, from Legion dungeons. So, I'm gonna do that. Supposedly rank 2 and 3 can come from the emissaries, but from what I've been reading, I'm pretty sure it's just the rank 3. And that could be why, for how long I've been doing the emissaries on him, I haven't gotten it yet, because I don't have the rank 2. And also, supposedly, you can get the rank 3, and it'll give you the rank 2 as well. I don't know if I trust or believe that, because I don't want to screw up, even if it is true, I don't want to screw up my collection. you know, and like lock myself out of the rank 2 or something. Because there are a few things you can actually accidentally lock yourself out of in this game. And recipe profession type stuff is one of them. I've come across it a few times, and that one smells like a trap, so I'm going to ignore the recommendations and farm it the long way. Just in case. So, we gotta kill the Archdruid here, and then we're gonna run our buns all the way to Xavius. And we're just gonna do that over and over and over until our eyes bleed or we hit lockout. And if we hit lockout before getting the recipe, we will go do something else. I don't know what yet, but we'll do something. Because it can't be another dungeon, obviously. So, yeah. Alright. So I do have the rank 1. I'll double check that I still have it. Let's see, where's that at? Codex of the Tranquil Mine, rank 1, yes. Yeah, because see here it says the rank 2 comes from Emissary World Quest rewards. But everything else I've looked at says that's not true. So I'm like, do I believe Blizzard or do I believe the people farming this? I think I'm gonna believe the people farming this. So Dungeons it is. Because wherever I get it from, it's a stupidly low drop rate. And I'm annoyed that I have to get it again. I have to go through with it. Fuse Vitality is an untradeable, unsellable resource. You need to make the best crafting gear. And all of that crafting gear is also untradeable, meaning you can only get it by either making it yourself or requesting it through the crafting order system. That system requires you to provide the infused vitality. It's 20 infused vitality per piece of equipment, 16 total. I haven't even looked at the enchants yet. So if I may ask then, if it's untradeable and unsellable, why are you farming it? I assumed you were doing it for like gold or something. Because if you're just doing it for gear, I mean in literally like a month or two, there's going to be a new patch. Not the 07, but I mean the point, you know, the 1.0, where there'll probably be new gear and stuff to get, and it'll be outmoded. But I guess it depends on what you're wanting it for. Only used on profession gear. Oh, profession gear. Not like gear. Okay, I see what you mean by crafting gear. I thought you meant just gear that you get from being crafted. Interesting. Is there a reason to have that? Just for further gold protection or something? It just sounds like a lot of headache to go through. I'm just curious. There we go. Profession gear, sorry. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm caught up with you now. Fun fact, the stuff for the Fuse Vitality profession items only affects the additional stats, not the skill gain. So for some of those, you can get away with just using the blue gear. Interesting. No idea, it's just the purple ones. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth all that effort to get the purple ones or not. Hey, you know, maybe for you, but not for me type of thing. I don't know. Intriguing. I wonder what the benefits are. Because boy, has Blizzard made their new profession stuff grindy. I complain about BC and Legion professions and BFA professions, but man, I have never disengaged so hard with professions than I have with War Within and Midnight. So it's not for me, that's for sure. It's the best profession equipment. It's a little convoluted to explain, but it's really not that much effort to just push for the best pieces over a couple of weeks, weekly capped. Done with it for the expansion, unless you want other cosmetics from the event thing. Gotcha. That's interesting. Well, then I hope it works good for you, Alchemy. And thank you for the explanation. Wow. The explanation, Monkey. Where am I at? Why am I blind here? Oh, I wasn't to it yet. There we go. If you use the professional line, it will be worth it, but they do have a different appearances, so we'll do it eventually. Gotcha. Appearances? You can get them as Mog? I thought profession equipment wasn't moggable. Can you Mog it? Something I'm missing here? If I have enough after a while, I'll craft the purple one, but most of mine won't be getting any in a while. The tunes I have enough are the ones that did the abundance in the beginning a lot. Interesting. For ATT completion. Huh, so it's not actually moggable. Interesting. Well, theoretically, I'll be working on that in... Let's see, when is that expansion going to go Legacy? Midnight will be Legacy in 15.0. So theoretically, I'll be working on that in 15.0. 4 years or so, yeah. 4+ years. There you go. Maybe by then they'll make it a little better, who knows. Shows up as a collectible. Interesting. I think they're referring to the cosmetics from the abundant event part of it, the farming. Here we go. So the profession item shows up as collectibles. I haven't bothered with like the Dragonflight ones either, so maybe that's why the Dragonflight ones are so lengthy for lists. But I'm not tracking it at the moment, so... Midnight will be Legacy, and whatever expansion comes after TLT. Yep, 15.0, like I said. Whatever that expansion is. Or 14.0, I guess, not 15.0. No, yeah. No, yeah, 14.0, not 15.0. 15.0 would be TLT. Apologies. I hate this whole staggered Legacy thing. It should, in my humble opinion, go Legacy as soon as it's no longer current, right? Instead of being in this weird limbo, nobody touches it phase because it's not Legacy, but it's not current. I've never liked that. I wish they would change it. So, whatever. But maybe one day they'll change their mind. I don't know. Here we go. As soon as the X-Pack goes live, last one goes Legacy. Agreed. That's how it should be. Not waiting a whole couple of years before they finally kind of maybe get around to it. I know what I need to do, I just don't like that I need to do it on every single character. Fair. I'm sorry. Well, good luck. What am I in combat with? Oh. Oh, these guys must have pulled them somehow. Oops. There we go. And who knows, depending on how all of my collections go, maybe I'll get to it sooner, though I doubt it. Because before I ever even consider moving back into current stuff, or non-legacy current, I don't even know what to call it. Like, War Within is currently in that state. It's not legacy, but it's not current. Limbo. We'll call it limbo. That's kind of what it is. Before I ever decide to get into limbo territory, I would have to be completely done with all of the previous legacy expansions. And to do that, that means I have to get through all of the professions, and that also includes collecting every hunter pet too, because that's also on my list, and that is a task. So that could be a little while. And that depends on how many times my stuff gets reset too. We'll find out. A lot of goals. Hunter pet plus battle pets too. The battle pets are easy. I'm pretty much caught up on a lot of that. The vast majority of the battle pets I have. But the hunter pets are a whole different issue because they don't have a collector tab like the pets do. They're not account wide. They're character specific. And so that one's going to be a bit of a difficult slog, I think, when I get to that point. Hunter pets will be interesting. You got a huge list. I do. Don't let battle pets die. Well, luckily I don't. I still do plenty of battle pet stuff. I still collect them all, and still have the PvP achievements to finish, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to because my MMR is too high. So we'll see. Okay, glad they don't have that for the hunter pets. See, I'm the opposite. I really wish they did, because having character-specific hunter pets is a pain in the ass and I hate it. I don't want to have to go collect Loch Nahak, or however you pronounce his name, on every single hunter. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to. But if I want to use it on a new hunter, I have to go get it again. I can't just whip it out of my account-wide stables that's grandfathered into my account. You know what I mean? No, I have to go get it over and 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 over. And if there's hunter pets that you got from ages past that you can't get anymore, because there are some that are like that, they are locked forever on that character. Even if you don't play them anymore. And that frustrates me. There we go. If I find a group to do abundance event with, I, in theory, can get 15 a week out of 60, 120 if I need to gear 2 professions, which is only 1 character. Fair. Well, good luck. I hope you do. I just wish they would let you have 300,000 battle pets per character. I'd make them zookeeper character and just catch them all. Well, luckily you can catch every single battle pet, except, but I see what you mean, because some of the pets, you can only have like 3 max of a single pet. Some of them only 1, but most of them it's 3. And there are actually other color variations of a same pet that you cannot collect them all. You physically can't collect all the battle pets because of that, which is interesting. I wish they wouldn't do that. I learned the hard way when I was trying to collect all the colors of the octopode. There's like 11 or 12 different colors of that battle pet, but you can only collect 3. Gee, thanks. Well, I would 100% go do it, but for my percent right now, yep. Yeah, that's fair. Warband stable would also be good, yes. Agreed. Warband stable would be nice. I mean, our mounts are warbound. So it's like borrowing my dad's car. You know, I make a new alt, and then my old alt has to be like, hey, here's the keys, kiddo. Take her out for a spin. And some really, really old griffin just all like, bleh, you know? Same logic, really, if you look at it from a lore/RP standpoint. So I don't see why Hunter Pass would be more of a stretch, you know? My dream is for Blizzard to add instance stable where all of your hunter pets are roaming around and it's account-wide to share for all your hunters. That'd be awesome. I would love that. That'd be so cute. You go into the instance and it's like a giant field with all your pets. They need that for housing. Like, if they did that for housing, legitimately, I'd be more on board with it. Hello, Kraken. How are you doing today? Hello, Vartans. I'm doing good. Welcome. We're farming for a recipe. A really, 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 really low drop rate recipe. This charger for 20 years. Be kind. They're older than you. Exactly that. Yeah, you see what I mean, Neil? Like, how lore RP-wise is that different than, like, a hunter pet you've had for, like, 20 years? You know? If I can borrow my dad's charger, so to speak, why can't I borrow his old hound dog, too? I know that sounds funny. And heirlooms. Think about what heirlooms are. You're borrowing, technically, per the name, armor from past heroes. An heirloom is something that's, you know, traded down to the family, kept in tradition. So I can take his armor, and I can take his mount, but I can't take his hunter pet. Come on. You know? I don't know. I guess I just look at things differently. If they let us do that, I would for sure roleplay as an evil exotic rare beast trader, make a house just full of smuggled and rare hunter pets. Oh, same, dude. I even already have a character that does that in RP. And that would, like, feed that RP so hard. I'd be so here for it. I'd be so here for it. I never thought about heirlooms that way. Now I want to upgrade them. Right? Like, I don't know. There's, like, so much of our collection, if you try to view it in terms of a in-universe thing, that's kind of what it is. So, yeah. Best of luck with the recipe. Thank you. It's a really, really, really low drop rate. Some 0.0 crap last I looked. So it's... yeah. We're going to be here for a while unless I get really lucky. And I think I already ate up my luck today because I got a BFA Paragon recipe for inscription off of the first Paragon that I got on that character. Which is, you know, those things are like a 1% drop or whatever. Maybe it's been raised, I don't know. But last I looked, which was a while ago now, mind you, pretty low. So, watch it drop some first kill. I wish. I'm already up to, how many kills am I up to now? I'm up to a good few. But that would be nice. I know that pain. I'm still trying to get the Arthas Tears or whatever the F that one classic alchemy recipe name is. That one sounds familiar. I feel like I had to struggle through that one too. So good luck. I know those old like BC, Wrath, and Classic era recipes are just atrocious drop rates. I still need a lot of BC recipes myself from the dungeons and the raids. Especially like the Sunwell. Blech. You want to talk about a disgusting trash grind. Whew. Try the recipes from the trash in the Sunwell. There's so many of them too. And they're BOP. They're all BOP. So I'm going to have to do them on so many different characters. It's painful. Gift of Arthas, that one. Yes, that sounds familiar. It's crazy they have recipes with this low of drop rate, and the best part is that they exist only for the collector because crafters are mostly useless. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about recipes, like, for the most part, they're only useful when the expansion is current, right? After it's current, or after it's no longer current, it becomes pretty useless, especially when it comes to stuff like glyphs and gems and potions and, you know, stuff that you use in like combat. It's pretty useless when it's not current anymore. So yeah, painful. Aren't our Sojourner finally done? Congrats. Wow, congrats, Munter. Apparently, congrats. I forgot to tell you, I got the Swift Visagi Raptor from the Black Market Auction House. The old one from Old ZG. Nice! Congrats, Isaac! Congrats, that's awesome. I want that one. That one and the tiger. I wanted the tiger so badly back in the day, because I played Cataclysm for a brief time. Really wanted it. And then... is it the Cataclysm or... whenever they reset it, I played. I really wanted it, and then when I came back in MOP, I learned that they had completely replaced the dungeon with a new version of it, and you could no longer get that mount. I was so mad. And I only learned the hard way after I'd already been farming for it. I had no idea, because they don't tell you these things in-game. I literally had gotten the Panther and the Raptor, the new ones, quote-unquote new, and I was like, I don't know these mounts, where's the tiger? Had to look it up, go find out. Oh, you can't get it anymore. Oh, I was so mad. It's not a good look. I don't like that sort of thing for anybody, honestly. So those two mounts, I pretty much never use them because they just make me bitter, if I'm honest. All the new stuff that has lovely first-time craft, so you get at least to use it once, since that also tracks. That just might be an insane metric, I'm not sure. I think it is. I recall seeing first crafts in the Dragonflight section on ATT, and I do play technically on Insane. I play Insane Unique, not Insane Collector, and the only difference is Collector includes source IDs, Unique does not. They're otherwise the same. So in terms of professions, I'll probably have to collect all the first crafts too, which is not bad. I don't feel like. It'll make me get the Mog and stuff that way too. There's a lot of crafted Mog I need from older professions, that's for sure. Bliff. Thinks I want to get the Plague Proto-Drake. Nice. Well, good luck. Hopefully it appears soon you win it. No kidding. You gotta have a lot of gold to be able to throw around on that one. That's what I've been working on recently. Yeah, eventually. I don't know when or if I'll ever actually get to it, but eventually. Those are also on my list of mounts to get. The old black market ones that you can't get anywhere else. Alright. What do we do here? I need to fix this. Let's see. I need to take all this midnight stuff off. This is saved instances. I don't need all the midnight stuff. So am I going to be using this again? Let me clean this up. I don't need Delvers or Brawl. Turn off all the... Wow, that's a lot of things to track for midnight. Good heavens. Not even in the other patches yet. And currency. Don't need any of the currency tracked. There's so much currency for this expansion. Crazy. And look at all that. There we go. Let's see. Instances is good. Characters is fine. I need to update at some point. There we go. That looks better. Midnight has been fun. There's so much cute stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's definitely not for me. I've not been enjoying the expansion, which is fine. It'll be fine as a legacy expansion, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really saw 3 casual raiders complain about having nothing to do and said bet. Pretty much! And that's part of what makes me pull my hair out. Like, I already have stuff to do up the yin-yang. I don't need more. Alright, anyway, I'm 6 out of 40. Or not 6 out of 40, 6 out of 10. So, 4 more runs on this. What's your goal? Seasonal content? Are you pushing rankings and stuff for collectibles? We're not into that. I only bother with it if there's something I really want. So as of right now, I'm not doing any of it. But like in War Within season, I think it was season 3, there was the toy. There it is. The Delver's Mana-Bound Ether Gate that works as a portal back to Dornogal. I ground out far enough to unlock that because that's been really useful and I use it a lot. So when there's something that I want from it, I do it. But otherwise, no, I don't bother with seasonal content. Hardly at all. I tend to buy carries on occasion for like portals from, and by proxy end up getting the KSM, but I'm not into it this expansion, or at least this season. I might not, I don't know. Because like there is the saddles and stuff, but it's expensive because it's really hard. So like, yeah. I don't know. I don't really feel like I need the portals this season because, like, what even are the dungeons this season? Let's see where we at here. Dungeon. Oh, I can't even look because I'm not 90. But there's like 2 or 3 of them I actually already have portals for because they're returning dungeons from previous seasons, from past expansions. And then the rest of it, it's all just around, you know, Eastern Kingdom areas, which I don't really need dungeon portals for that. It's not as useful as, say, like, the Mechagon portal, or the Argus one, or whatever, you know? So, nothing at the moment, really. Hola, Kraken and crew. Your dungeon journal shows the current dungeons. It does if you're 90. I'm not 90, I'm 80. So, you can't see it otherwise. There's no, thingamajigs. It's only if you're 90. Magister's Terrace, Windrunner, Misera, Access Point are the new ones. Okay, yeah. And none of those are particularly helpful in terms of portals, so whatever. Don't think I might not bother this season. We'll see. I don't know. We still got a while before the season's over. And the KSM mount is cool, but I don't know. Alright, sir. I want to give you the recipe, please. Nope. Pit of Sauron, City Triumvirate, Elgathar Academy, and Skyreach are the old ones. Yeah, and I think I have the portals for... Isn't Pit of Sauron new, though, in terms of Mythic Plus? I don't recall that one being a Mythic Plus dungeon before. But Seat, Elgathar, and Skyreach definitely were. And I have those portals. Those I already have. So even if I was getting, like, the portals and stuff, I wouldn't actually get the KSM, because there wouldn't be enough portals to cover it. Because usually I get it by proxy, because it's all new dungeons, but if it would be new, yes. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Biz new one. I thought so. How's that going, by the way? Pit of Sauron feels like such a nightmare dungeon. So much so that it was so terrible they removed it from Time Walking. For those of you that remember, it was originally part of Time Walking. I'm pretty sure they removed that, didn't they? It went so poorly. I kind of like Grimrail. So, like... No, not Grimrail. What was the other one they removed? Bastion of... Oh, shoot. It was a Kata dungeon. I can't remember. But anyway. Honestly, it's not bad if people pay attention. Well, that's good at least. Mod packs were redesigned for M+. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because I'm still thinking of it as its raw original state. And man, that dungeon was a mess. That's good they redesigned it, though. Okay, so that's... I didn't know that, but yeah, that makes sense. Because in its original state, woof. Here we go. Alright, 8 out of 35, so we get a couple more chances before... Yeah, 35, I keep saying 8 out of us the minute. 8 out of 10. Before I hit lockout. Let's see. So, I'm gonna have to pick an open world grind. Because I'm gonna rack up lockout pretty quickly with this dungeon. So... Let's see. I could work on the Revendreth one, even though I want to barf. No, I can't, because that includes a dungeon. I have to grind keys and shards in Halls of Atonement so that I can continue the Avowed grind. Okay, so I can't do the Avowed one if I'm grinding dungeons, so not that one. Maldraxxus. That's the world quest, which that'll be actually solved when the Shadowlands time walking comes around, because you could actually buy that off of the vendor. And it's actually a better version because it's not cloth specific, it's cosmetic. So not that one. What's Zerath Mortis? Oh, Hurricane. Okay. I don't have to worry about Hurricane because those gloves you could also get from the, what do you call those things? The Quantum gloves in Dawn of the Infinite. which I will be doing at some point, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so nothing in the Shadowlands. Najatar, I can't do that right now. In fact, I'll wait to do the world quests there until tomorrow, because isn't that when the... No, right. I keep thinking it starts tomorrow. It's next week. The world quest bonus. Okay. Right. It's not that. Pretty sure the Avowed is open world halls of atonement. No, it's both. It's both. If you want to get the keys and stuff, I mean, you can do some open world, but it's better if you do. I've done the Avowed one completely already. I have the rep. The problem is I have to do the rep again and farm a rare on my alchemist, because, in case you didn't know, there is, from what's called a board dredger, if you open the crypt around with the keys, there's a low chance of a vendor coming out that sells the recipe. And you have to be on them. They disappear really fast. So there's that one, so I have to be an alchemist. And I have to be a intellect class, which luckily my evoker can do this, because this staff, I'm grinding a rare. I don't technically need the rep per se. I'm grinding a rare for Mog. And so kind of the most efficient way to get keys is the dungeon. And if you run out of shards to be able to summon more bosses, the fastest way to get them is clearing all the trash on normal halls of atonement in the beginning there before the first boss. Really quick. However, obviously that requires dungeon lockouts. So when I'm not farming dungeons, I'll get back on that. And that frustrates me because I'm otherwise completely done with the Avowed. I have everything else, but no. There's a rare drop.
Code sub to your channel for 19 months.
Fear of Code, thank you so much for the resub. Super appreciate your continued support. Biggest thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. So yeah, that is why I need the dungeon for that one. You can farm them in the open world, but they have an abysmal drop rate. Dungeon is just so much better. 1 to 5 clears and you're good to go for a little bit. So that's later. That's fine. So not Najatar. Withered Army training. That's a later me thing because that's a long wait. Because the chests that I need inside the Withered Army training, they respawn every 15 to 30 minutes, which is a lot of AFKing. So that's not really conducive to streaming. That's something I'll do in the background while I'm working. So not that one. High Mountain, that's Emissary. I have to wait for the Emissary. Same for Azuna. Same for Dalaran. Okay. So I can't do anything in the Broken Isles. That's all stuff I have to wait for. Northrend, what do we got here? Storm Peaks. Here we go. Sons of Hodir. I'll do that. My... looks like Jewel Crafter and... Leather Worker. We'll do that, because I was told... I can't quite remember. It's been so long since I've bothered with that rep, really. There's a quest line you do that gets you out of Hated. And then I know, like we did recently, if you've done that, you just dump the rune shards or whatever they are on that vendor. And then you get the rep you need. So we'll probably do that. I can do that. That's all open world. That's not no dungeon needed. Let's see what else we have here. Veteran Crusader. That just minks. Shards in the auction house is dirt cheap too. Yeah, those are. They're basically worthless. So like, that will not be a hard gold sink or anything. It's just a matter of me not being lazy and doing the quest line I need to get out of hated with them. I gotta figure out what quest line that is when I get to it. How many tunes do you have per profession? 2. I have 1 for each faction. 1 horde, 1 alliance for all professions. And that includes the gathering one. So I have like a horde herbalism and an alliance herbalism. Let's see. And usually I don't particularly care who gets the recipe as long as I get it at least on one of them. So eventually when I'm bored in the far future, I might get all recipes on both characters. But that's I'm grasping for content state, which I will not be probably ever. So, is there a difference between Horde and Alliance professions? Yes. There are Horde and Alliance specific recipes. There are reps that are locked, that are faction locked, that will also provide said recipes. A lot of them are BOP. There are also quest lines that are specific to Horde and Alliance. So yes, I can tell you with a surety that's exactly why I have both. You know, if you're not going full collector ATT mode, you don't really need to worry about it. But if you're trying to collect all of it, yes. BFA had a bunch. Yep, BFA had 1. Because sometimes they share recipes and sometimes they don't. So, in terms of quest lines, BFA's got a bunch. Wrath and BC, actually. Not BC. Wrath. And Kata had a bunch. It's really random. It's so all over the place with this. Didn't see that in ATT. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yep. And I recommend if you want to look at your ATT stuff, get on like a low level 10 or something who's never done anything ever, and then look at your ATT, because sometimes you'll be locked out of something and your character, unless you're tracking like locked quests and stuff, which I don't, it's just kind of a pain. I don't like tracking it. It's messy. It'll let you see things that you might have missed. Breadcrumb's away. Oh, yep. A lot of faction recipes and Trial of the Crusader. Yep, that's one. That's definitely one. Breadcrumb crests. Yep, that's another one. I do that a lot to look at breadcrumbs. So that's kind of my little workaround without having to turn on the locked category. So, yeah, they do exist. Oh, yep, there's the lockout. 24 minutes, so okay. Alright, let's get on. See, I only need to hit honored for the leather worker, so let's get on my main leather worker. Let me check both my leather workers, actually. See which one might be closer. No, that means I need to level professions again. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel that. And that feeds into why I have 26 class mains. Because I have 1 for each faction. So all 13 classes, 1 for each faction. And if you give all of them the professions, you know, it's covered. Alright, let's look at my rep here for Sons of Hodir. I know, it's a lot. Like, when you really start digging deep into this sort of crap, there's so much. There's so much like that. And, you know, that alone is a big reason as to why I have so many characters, even on my main account. It takes me 26 characters minimum to collect everything. That's ignoring the need to make new characters for breadcrumbs that you get locked out of, and party syncing stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Blizzard Y. Welcome to collecting in a while. Alright, let's see. Wrath. I don't even see the Sons of Hodir. So he's probably not the one to do it. Archaeology is kind of fun, especially when I'm the same level as the mobs. Archaeology is enjoyable. Like, if I wasn't so burnt out on it, I would be doing more of it, honestly. Welcome to the real hardcore playing of WoW. Exactly. Yep. I feel like there's different levels of collecting in this game, if I'm completely honest, because when you start getting, you do the surface level, like, oh, mounts and pets and rep and stuff, right? But then you get deeper, and that's like faction-specific quests, right? Class stuff. And then you get another layer deeper, and I would say that's where the professions and other obscure random things that don't fit in the other categories sit, because that's the I need the specific race class combo. Like, you need specifically a Blood Elf Paladin to get a specific spear from a specific quest line, as a generic example. You need to be a Tauren, specifically Shaman or Druid, to get a specific mace from a specific quest line. Like, stuff like that. And that is... Yes, tier double question mark to collecting. Exactly, yes! See those pansies and liquid be this hardcore. Exactly. Oops, sorry, smacking the table there. I just got that stupid spear, by the way. Nice, congrats. Congrats. It is a nice spear, so it's worth getting. Let's see, Wrath. Okay, Sons of Hodir. Yep. Okay, he's hated. Let's track that. Alright, Hiru. So let's go up to Storm Peaks. Where's Northrend? Know exactly what Blood Elf Paladin acts you're referring to. Right? Right? Like, see, they do exist. They're out there. It's random and niche. Like, here's another one. Did you know that even as early as War Within, there's rogue and paladin specific quest lines in the Ringing Deeps? Yeah. Only a couple. Not like a whole quest line, it's just like a couple quests. But if you collect everything, you'd have to go do that. Like, as an example. So, you know, they still do it. Which is, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't mind. If anything, it adds some curious depth to it. It's just, you know, if you're not aware. Okay, so, here's the question. We're gonna do Sons of Hodir. What in the blazes is the quest line I need to do to unlock them? Let me look this up. Sons of Hodir quest chain. Reputation for Wrath. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see. Doing questing starting with they took our men. Okay, where's that? Does it start around K3? Probably. Yeah, it looks like it does. I'm just looking for the exact quest chain because I don't care about the rest of the quests. Okay, here we go. They took our men. Down in K3. I mean, there is a legendary specific questline from Dragonflight, too. If you get the staff from Fireland, it allows you to turn into a blue dragon without needing the staff. Yep, that one's a cool one. And you have to be one of the... like, you already have to have the Kata staff, Tarragosa's staff, to be able to do it. Like, I mean, you could do the quest line. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. But to get the Tarragosa as a mount, like, you know, that's deep. That's a long grind. So... And it's character specific too, in case anyone didn't know. I have it on 2 different characters because they're the 2 that I wanted it on. It's character specific. If you do not have that staff unlocked, you cannot use that mount. So that kind of sucks. But yeah. Last time I did those was 1999. Not sure if I'm glad I remember that or not. Valid. Like, seriously, Liquid just gets scared, they take off time to the next raid, but a collector is the real hardcore playing because you're always at it. Yep, and as someone who has done both, I can confirm.
Live Vampy sub to your channel for 28 months.
Thank you so much, Vampy, for the resub. Super appreciate your continued support because thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. like 4 to 6 weeks of grind to get staff. You gotta do campaign, Blue Dragons to unlock quest line, and it's a cute quest line. It is, I agree. Oops, I missed it. It is a very cute quest line. I liked it.
Kraken 194 Kraken love. Blase 97 sub to your channel for 7 months.
Thank you so much for the resub, Blase. Super appreciate your continued support, because thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So thank you so much. Let's see. This is from Gretchen? Oh, that guy. I wonder if it's different. I don't see someone named Gretchen. There's no gratitude. Let's see. It's from Gretchen Fizzlespark. Is it in here? Nope, there she is. This is the one. That's it. That's the one. They took our men right there. That's the one that, according to this guide, will start the quest chain. Yep. Eventually leads to Thorum's betrayal, etc., etc., etc. Begin with hated, but once you complete the quest line needed, you can open the dailies. Cool, they're flying. I don't miss that. Oh, we have a hype train. Thank you so much for the hype train, Vampy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. 28 months. We're getting to 2 years. Really are. Good grief. In fact, you're over 2 years because that'd be 24 months. So we're over 2 years. Man. Been around a long time. Slash Tar, she's sitting on the outskirts. I found her. She's right here. I was just looking at the Wowhead guide for it. Russian sounds like a common Rackle name. Kinda does. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need to worry about cold weather flying. We don't have that anymore. Here we go. Here's the list. They took our men, leaving a goblin behind. Down to sibling rivalry. Turning these last 2 quests, and you're ready to start the Sons of Hodir. Is this other one? It's different. Okay. What's the last one on this list? Making a harness. Interesting. That is a different... Oh, there it is. I see. It continues. Okay. I will continue following that guide then. This guide's from Wrath, but it works. I don't think they changed it or anything. Almost 3 years, I mean. Right? Ridiculous. I've been streaming way too long, man. I'm old. Something that surprises me is not many people know about the Rogue Legendary from Dragon's Soul when you start by pickpocketing that one boss. Yes, the Rogue Legendary. I love that one. The Fangs of the Father questline. I highly recommend it. Some good Rathian lore that's actually still in the game. So much Rathian lore they've removed over the years. I don't know why. What am I looking for here? Over here. It's a fun one. 10k. It's been a while since I've done that one. I don't quite recall. Let's see. I probably have to do that. Injured Goblin Miner. Whoops. Fell in a hole. That's okay. There's one down here too. Perfect. Alright. Now I gotta get out of this little hole. Where am I? Cried a little having to give up all the characters gold. Aww. Yeah, that was expensive back then. It's not too bad now, but back then, woof. 10k's a lot. Where am I? I need to go over here. Is it outside? Venom Sack, Goblin Prisoner. These markers are strange. Back in the day. Hardest part for me back then was getting grouped to let a rogue attempt to stealth near and pickpocket. Yeah, I can imagine. That sounds kind of annoying. Okay, these don't match. I need to go outside and up or something. What I need is apparently not in here. It's us. Maybe it's over here. No. No. Oh, Wrath. Always with your obtuse stuff. Let's see here. Let's get out of here. I feel like we're in the wrong cave. Do you mind? Why are you guys all getting pulled? I am like so much higher level than you. Here we go. That one seems to match. Okay. Let's do crawler. Here we go, we got one. I need to release Goblin Prisoner. Yeah, that's up above. That's with, if I'm remembering correctly, that's with the Vrykul up on top. That's why the marker's weird. Alright. Which makes sense, because you need to deal with the Vrykul up there to unlock oh dear stuff. Wait till Season 2 is over with so I can farm out Pit of Sauron. Season 1. Yeah. Mood. Escort to K3? Oh, okay. I don't think I needed to know this quest. Do this quest, but it's fine. We'll do it anyway, just for good measure. Pit. Wow. All good. Ah, good old escort quests. Luckily I'm a hunter, so I can kind of snipe things in advance. There we go. Okay. Come on, Tiny. I don't know why I can't just pick you up and carry you out, but, you know. As if I'm not strong enough. So this doesn't look like a super long quest chain. From what the list that I'm looking at is, which is good. I imagined it was going to be a lot longer. It's not, fortunately. But we'll see. I remember not liking some of these quests. It's just been a long time. Really? You had to run over and go attack that? Really? He wasn't even doing anything. Goblins. For how exciting it was to find a titanium node. Right? Titanium is still so expensive too. It's kind of like corium, but I feel like it's harder to get than corium. It's spendy. Here we go. This looks correct. Okie dokie. Probably need keys, yep. Alright. Relic, that's what they are, not shards. Relic of Ulduar. Those are the things we need to turn in for rep. Go ahead and grab that. Doot. This. That. This. This is why I like Legacy. Run around and shoot things. Don't have to think about it too much. I need to farm titanium to get those stupid recipes. Mood. Mood. Boy, do I feel that. So good luck. I need more keys. Key, please. I don't want to think about it, but I know it's inevitable. Yeah, I know it's soon on my list too, which is partly why I was talking about the gold farm earlier, because it's going to be a bit of a gold sink for me, because I'm going to buy as much of it as I can, but it's going to be very, very, very expensive. So, yeah. Be a bit of a process before I get to that point, though. Because when Turbulent Time Ways hits, I'm going to do a crap ton of leveling. To get characters to 80, so that I can then do the gold farming in Midnight, which I will then turn around and spend on Wrath stuff to get all of the Wrath recipes for dual crafting. Luckily, I already have a decent amount of those recipes because I've been doing the dailies for a couple of years, off and on. So I have a good chunk already, but I remember guides saying farm titanium around Wintergrass and missing the part that it's a PvP no-fly zone and dying from the fall. Yup! Why am I not surprised? Wintergrasp is a good one, but because of that, I ended up preferring, when I was farming ages ago now, Ice Crown. I farmed it in Ice Crown mostly. Okay, leave no goblin behind. Is that the next one? That is correct. Yes. Okay. JC days are so bad. So much PTSD. Right? And it's in Kata too. It's in Kata and Wrath. I have the Kata ones done. That was a gold sink that I finished, oh, maybe a couple months ago now. And I'm still recovering from that one. But the auction house has been pretty terrible lately for selling, like, Legacy Mog and mats and stuff. Like, it's selling, but really slowly. So I'm gonna have to go out of my way to get a little more aggressive with the gold farming to be able to do another gold sink run. Because, yeah, it's a lot. Is a lot. Okie dokie. Dread the Cruel. Yep. This Black Market Auction House. Oh yeah, well luckily we still have it. We do still have the Black Market. So, if you wanted to keep using it, it's still a thing. I need a Furbog rep. It seemed a day like any other. Little did we know that the Great Purge was upon us. We barely spawned before the end game. Exactly. Oh, that's so true. It's so sad, man. Mog sign was horrible. Nothing is moving. I've noticed, which is interesting, and I'm curious, like, even on higher pop realms like Area 52 and Moonguard, and, like, I figured it would pick back up after the housing boom was over. It hasn't. And housing stuff is not really selling anymore either, so I'm like, what's going on, guys? I know this expansion isn't really hitting with people right now, but, man. So I'm a little frustrated. I'm gonna have to go back to raw gold because this is why I don't like the auction house very much. It's unreliable. So, after some collecting and leveling, well, I'll have to mobilize my army. Get that dealt with. Every profession is like, give me this common reagent and you're done. JC is like, do this daily for life. Right? A little bit in MOP too. though not nearly as bad as the JC Wrath and Kata. I don't know what it is about jewel crafting, but woof. Here we go. I'll outlive midnight, your best bet, sell pots and flasks. Yeah, I guess pots and flasks would be good, like, closer to season end and season start. It's probably okay in the middle. But, I don't know. I'm sure a lot do love midnight, but I sure don't see a lot of it in the communities that I am. A lot of people are not very happy with it right now. Mostly because a lot of the open world feels very empty and unsatisfying. Like, the raids and dungeons are fine, but, you know, trying to rely on just raiders for selling stuff, that's going to be on a seasonal basis, unfortunately. So the constant gold flow is hit or miss. And a lot of bugs, I think, is the big one. A lot of people I know, like all of my friends, even Silver, have basically quit WoW for a while because they're sick of the bugs. I'm still going because streamer, but so there's a lot of that too. I don't know. Maybe the later patches will pick it up. Maybe it's just seems to have fallen a little flat for a lot of folks that I've talked to. So, which is no shade to you if you're enjoying it. If you are enjoying it, I'm glad. Like, I have nothing against that. It's just observation. It matches my experience trying to sell a transmog that is allegedly worth tons of gold, and it doesn't sell even when I post it for a couple hundred gold. Yeah, it's not doing so hot right now. The mog market isn't. It's just stuff just isn't moving. Recession hit the WoW too. It really did. We really did, which is interesting. It's not housing, it's a Sunsong Ranch. It's nice. Wonder what happened to all the Warlord puppies at Tuskar made of steel. Well, I wouldn't check their girdles or boots just in case. Nice fur, though. I am too, because that's how I was making gold, so now I need raw gold, but Blizzard's like, nerf all gold from all raids and dungeons. Right. I don't know what it is about professions, but oof. Mood. So much content, they feel so shallow and grindy for no reward. That's how I felt, too. I really earnestly tried to get into Midnight, but it's just not for me. And I think, too, if there was a lot less bugs going on that was, like, actively hurting collections and progress, I wouldn't mind as much. You know, I've survived WoD. I enjoyed Shadowlands. Like, I lived through the mop hate. I feel like I've been through some of the worst eras in WoW, so to speak. But I don't know, something about this one just isn't hitting with me more than normal. I don't know what else to say about it. We heard a lot of people I'm with, Midnight, love Midnight open world and content. Well, good. I'm glad there are some folks keeping it alive, so that's a good thing. You. Why bother getting gear designed to be made obsolete in a few months? That's how I feel about it too, in terms of gearing, because at its core root, I do like gearing. There's something fun about chasing something bis, chasing something that does something cool, grinding for it and getting it, and then you just feel awesome, right? But like, that's why I like gearing like twinks and stuff or speed druids, because it lasts a little longer, at least the duration of the expansion, somewhat. But with patches going through so quickly for each season, and then every other 0.05 or 0.7 or whatever patch, it just kind of undoes everything you've already done. I don't know. It kind of killed it for me, if I'm honest. Which is fine. I got tired of the grind anyways. I got plenty of legacy stuff to do. One more challenger. There's one. The entirety of WoW with the exception of Classic. Pretty much. That's really what it's come down to anymore in terms of the gearing cycle. And it's kind of unfortunate, because at least I didn't mind if my gear at least lasted like 3 months. 3 to 4 months, right? But I feel like it's not even lasting that anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's just a perception thing, but it's just not for me anymore. I think people are also just tired of an overwhelming of grindy content that is not fun, but just busy work. Yeah, that's the way I've been seeing it too. It felt like busy work. I don't really have any good feedback on that, on how to like improve it, but that was how I felt too, which is really unfortunate because there's a lot of cool ideas in Midnight. Mid is kind of mid. You're not wrong. What am I doing here? Frostwagon and Giants. Okay. See, how far am I down? I'm on 13 already. Okay, this isn't long. I'm already halfway through the quest line. This isn't bad. Not bad at all. I need to do wargs? No, it's just the... Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I don't know why I read that as frost wagons instead of frost wargs. I feel like I hear about a deluge of bugs every expansion, every patch, but aren't to very few personally. I believe people, but I wonder what I do different that I don't find them. I don't know. I would say you're probably just lucky, because boy, have I been hit really hard. Even my best friend Silver, my co-host, before she got her other job, has been hit hard by him, and it kind of made her quit. She's not playing right now. She hasn't been on in weeks. So... Well, that's not true. She logged in last night to look at the trading post. But I think that was it. But yeah, she's not into it either because she got really frustrated because a lot of the stuff she was working on got reset. So she's like, no, I'm done for a while. And she went back to 14. So it's not... It's happening. So I hope that it doesn't hit you. I really don't. Or I really do hope that it doesn't hit you because it's awful. These bugs are awful. Don't understand the need to buy stuff to smelt and alchemize stuff. Mostly for recipes, I think. Or, you know, gold or what have you. Turn around, bear. There's more back the other direction. I mean, for most of the stuff I've been doing involving Midnight has been entirely getting characters to 80 or 90 for Earthen. We're not done. Sir, we're not done. Sir? We're not done. We need to go back. Anyway, let me get caught up here. Just so I could do crafting. Dreading having to do abundance events, PvP, and other things. Fair. If you're slow with the way they're pushing out content, you can't really keep up anyways. Might as well just do old content. Yeah, that's part of it too. Like, I don't like feeling rushed constantly. I don't mind them putting out content real fast. Now that I'm not trying to keep up with it. So, which I don't think is what they intended. Glad they're changing abundance because damn, that is the worst slug. Are they? That's what I've heard. I know people have not been too thrilled with it. I've done it a couple times, so I was curious what it was. I still don't understand what happened. It's just kind of done. I was like, what? I clicked on things and then it was done. Like, what is this? It was weird to me. Can't connect with the story. I can't connect with systems. When I get a rare drop mount, I feel nothing. I just wish I could give someone else who wanted it real bad or has run it a lot and deserves it, but I can't. That's fair. Game isn't really for me anymore, and I don't know what to play instead. That's valid. I did really enjoy the zone stories. Like the, you know, the 4 zones that we quest through. I really enjoyed all of that. I feel like that one was a step up from War Within. But in terms of, like, the main campaign, yeah, I'm just not into it. Can I get off this? I can. I don't know. I miss Silver. You and me both, Chan. I'm in combat. There we go. You and me both. I miss having her here with me all the time, doing her co-host duties. Perhaps I have a bias view enjoying the story, etc. Being on Roleplay Realm, who knows? Well, Fortnite ads are back on Twitch. Oh no. There we go. And now we gotta go rescue prisoners and free drakes. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Abundance is 3 minutes of a rat yelling at you to make you want to mute sound. Pretty much what abundance is. Right? Which, like, I want to like it. I like Dun Dun. He's cute. But I don't know. What am I doing here? Ah. Ah, I see. How do I grab it? Ah, like that. Okay. 1. Can I just grab it? 2. 3. Alright, let's get out of here. Anyway, let's see. With Midnight, I accept some grindy parts, but I don't like changing the grind. Like converting crest into enchanted crest for gear upgrades more within. Now you just skip the conversion, add crest to the craft. Can explain it, but having to figure out what the new tiny changes are was the extra tedium I don't need. So I've been hearing too, a lot of little fiddly bits with the professions and with the gearing process, which is probably what kind of just made me stop interacting with it. It was too much for me too. The resets are the worst. I can work with anything else, but losing progress is the worst. Agreed. Hard agree. I can work with lag, I can work with servers crashing. Like, I would rather take, for me personally, not for you guys, but for me personally, all the issues we had in Dragonflight, with servers being unstable and things like looping you halfway across the world and portaling you wrong, over my collection being reset or removed. Because that is irreversible damage. Things like server instability gets fixed. I know that sounds maybe a bit radical, but that's how I feel about it. Because I can't get that back. More Subaru ads with dogs, less McDonald's ads in Spanish. Yeah, mood. And also, to your point, Mitsuki, since the ads are probably finally over, you're totally fine. Like, I'm not trying to shit on anyone who does enjoy Midnight. I don't mind at all. I'm just saying, like, that's how I've been feeling about it, and it's not for me now. Which is why I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm focusing on Legacy. It's whatever. So, I'm glad there are people enjoying it. That's kind of like me during Shadowlands. Everybody and their grandmother hated Shadowlands. I loved it. I had a blast. It was one of my favorite expansions. It's like, I think my third favorite is Shadowlands. It was Legion BFA Shadowlands. Like, I know that's pretty controversial, so, yeah. It's whatever. 2, I need one more. 3. These quests aren't that bad. I think I remember not liking these because I did a lot of these at level back in the day. Not during Wrath, but lower. I was like not that much higher or like at the same level, and so this was a struggle. This questline sucked. Yes, I think I was doing a lot of this in MoP. That's before things had been squished a little bit. So Wrath stuff was still a little hard. I just remember struggling with it. This is fine, I can not pay attention. I liked the zone stories. The main storyline, I was away from WoW for 5 or 6 years and felt I didn't miss anything. Fair. Yeah, the zone stories were good, I agree. Feels like it has been dragging on for too long, and it doesn't really interest me in the first place, the whole Void story, only as far as it relates to the Titans and Old Gods. Exactly the same for me, actually. Like, relating to the Titans, Old Gods, and Void stuff, I like that. That's cool. But in terms of Xalatath and what she's doing and her goals, I couldn't care less, if I'm completely honest. I'm really hoping I like Last Titan more, because it's going to be more, well, it's Northrend, more centric around, theoretically, Titan-y Old God stuff. So, that's my hope at least. Here we go, one more. Okay. A win. A 2. A 3. Would rather servers being unstable and having content droughts than losing 1/10,000 of progress. Agreed. Agreed. Because even as something as simple as losing a single recipe, do you know how many months it might have taken me to get that recipe? That's time I can't get back. And they're not willing to restore it, so, like, I gotta do it again. For just one recipe. It doesn't feel good. That really kind of ruins the whole thing, you know? Because then, especially then, if it keeps happening, then your collection doesn't feel safe. And you're like, why am I bothering? Why am I doing this? You know, all that stuff starts spiraling. So it's not a great look. Shadowlands was best for me. And Nathria Slab. Nathria was awesome. That was the only raid in a long time I had actually somewhat did while it was current, because I liked it that much. I'm a big Nathria fan. So... Yes. I'm glad there are others who feel that, because man, I feel like such an outcast for liking Shadowlands. Alright, I need to get to over there. Doot. Here you go, ma'am. Okay, Iceman Yeti. Yeah, let me see. Making a harness. That is part of this, I believe, right? Yep, I'm on 16 out of 24. Okay, so we're getting there. This is not a bad questline. When you say Legacy, I keep thinking StarCraft Legacy of the Void. Yeah, true. That's a good game. I do enjoy those. Shadowlands slowly coming around in public favor. I still stand by most of the negativity coming from brand new people / COVID boom. Yeah, that's totally fair. And all the reasons people didn't like it, I do actually agree with. That's the funny thing. It's just, it didn't personally bother me too much, especially after they did finally make things better about halfway through the expansion. Like the skips finally, like we waited, what, 3/4 the expansion for a Moss skip? You know, the intro. I wanted to throw up. Like, there was a lot of issues like that. And so I do agree with all the complaints. I just, for some reason, really enjoyed Shadowlands myself. I don't know why. So that's just kind of the funny thing. And it's not good for new players. It is very much a non-casual, hardcore veteran expansion if you want to do anything in it. Because there's so many layers. And there's so many things to collect. But, you know. I agree with having to go Enchanter Trainer for certain crests for crafting was awful. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I don't need these anymore. I think that's the whole Xalatath is why I really hate cosmic level threats. Understandable. See, I usually really enjoy cosmic level threats. Like, that's my thing. Like, look at Sargeras. Awesome. But I think there's a fine line between good and bad. For me, Sargeras, awesome cosmic threat. Old Gods, technically a cosmic threat. Awesome. Xalatath? The Jailer, as much as I liked him, he was not a good one. So, you know what I mean? So it's hit or miss. It really is. So I completely understand why people feel that way. Turtle made in the water. Yes. I liked Shadowlands. The whole Korathine Sanctum thing was a bit off, but once they sorted out the covenants and let us swap, it was pretty fun. Agreed. I did enjoy it. Agreed's better, but still a grind. And for me, a grind you have to learn is worse than mindless grind I already know. Understandable, yeah. So I hated Shadowlands outdoor content, but loved the raids. Yeah, that's fair. It was good raids. And some of my favorite collectibles in game. For whatever reason, I really love the aesthetic, especially of like the Zereth Mortis stuff. I don't know, it just hits me. Let's see, Matriarch, where's this at? Oh, there they are. There's the bear. Come here, you. But that's how I feel with Midnight. Like, instead of me being the one that's like, yeah, it's awesome, I'm the one that's like, yeah, I'm not into it. So, for once, I'm, well, I can't say for once. Yet again, rather, I am in the opposite category as people. Although not as much this time. I feel like there are a lot of people that agree with me on Midnight. It's not terrible, it's just mid. I won the Booty Bay fishing tourney. Congrats! I have a feeling I was the only one playing, though. That is entirely possible. That is possible, but congrats. I miss how broken MM was in Season 1 of Shadowlands. Was it? That's awesome. I hadn't played Mark since Legion? Because I switched to Beastmaster after they changed it. So I didn't know about that. That's interesting. Win is a win, though. True. Very true, and congrats. So run Castle Nathria sometimes just for the vibes. Oh, dude, that place is a vibe. A vibe and a half. Gorgeous. Love Nathria. The artists, I feel like, always do such a fantastic jobs with the raids. Visually, you know. They look great. Okay, where am I at on this? The warm-up. I'm at 19 of 24. I'm getting there. Do I need to mount the bear? Can I just go kill him? And not use the bear? Excellent. I like when I can do that and just ignore the vehicle. Why am I riding my motorcycle? This is fine. Look at my legs. I'm riding a toy. This is fine. Yeah, alright. That's how we do things around here. Wow. That's great. Ooh, I have a unique thing. I wasn't a big fan of Legion outdoor context Subsurmar, but I love the unique fishing artifact. It was fun missing out, or maxing out rather. Legion artifact for fishing was cool. I think it's the only time I kind of enjoyed fishing, because I am not a fishing fan. Do not like fishing in WoW. Man, me and fishing have a very love-hate relationship, especially with the RNG part of it. But I did like the artifact for it. I liked that they did a unique artifact for a secondary profession. They didn't do one for cooking, and they didn't do one for archaeology, or I guess first aid. Wasn't Legion when they made, or was it BFA? First aid, they grafted it into tailoring. I can't remember. But fishing got an artifact, which was cool. So. There we go. Miss Venthyr Holy Paladin Season 1 Shadowlands. Ashen Hollow was so OP, he could be any DPS and damage, keep everyone alive at the same time. Isn't that great when that happens sometimes? That feels so awesome. Oh, I guess I'm done with that. Curious they changed the way Booty Bay Fishing Tournament works now. Instead of getting first or second place in your realm, it's a lot easier. I think it's region-wide now. I keep hearing that, but I'm not sure. Because, like, that sounds like it would be harder. But I don't know. I haven't had to do it in a while because I have everything I need from it, so. Here's parting gift. Yep, we're on 22 of 24. Okay. We're getting there. Reserving judgment in Xalatath because the whole story hasn't played out yet. I think Xalatath could be like Jailer done right. You can see she's been working on a plan for a long time, doing stuff in the shadows, but it hasn't all played out, unlike Shadowlands where the Jailer didn't exist and then was revealed to be a puppet master of the whole cosmos. I want to agree with you on the Xalatath part. Only because I agree. Theoretically, that you'd be correct. However, I didn't like her in War Within, and I still don't like her in Midnight. So she's going to have to do some really hard work in Last Titan or at the end of this expansion to make all of that okay for me. Because I really, really liked Xalatath in Legion and BFA. She was actually in it. She has a lot of build-up, technically. I loved her in both of those expansions, and so I was so disappointed with how derpy and mustache-twirly she was in War Within. She seemed rather incompetent. And I didn't like that. I was like, that's not the conniving badass that I thought she was, that she seemed to be in the previous expansions, right? At least for me. So, she's gonna have to do a lot of legwork in the next expansion, or later this one, to make up for it. So, because I am totally open to having my mind changed. I'm cool with that. In fact, I would like to have my mind changed. I'm just don't really see it happening, if I'm honest. Let's see, can I still shoot these? If I get close enough. Guess I can. Kinda. And I'm supposed to jump between these here. I'll just do that. Be easier. There is not a available seat. Well then, what do you mean? What? Huh. Okay. This is a weird quest. I thought I was supposed to jump to the next ones, but it's not letting me. So that's fine. I'm a hunter. I'll just keep shooting when things come in range. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll work around it. Come on, come on. How about you? Come on. There we go. Almost got it. It's not letting me jump, so that's fine. Come on. You are 2 in range. Don't give me that. There we go. Let me off. Thank you. Let me glide my way over here. Anyway. No, Wild Spears plus True Shot was the best burst cooldown in game. You'd be doing good damage sitting on top of DPS charts without them. Popping them both and nobody was catching you. Made M plus 15 plus super easy. That's awesome. Oh, I have a special soft spot in my heart for Marks for sure. I played a lot of Marksman in Legion. Should have given us the golden shovel for archaeology. That'd be awesome. I would be down for that as like a legendary, or not legendary, yeah, artifact. That'd be cool. Okay, let's see what's next. Sibling rivalry. I'm still hated. What's this? Oh, Titan Strike, because I'm a hunter. I was like, what? Right. I don't need that, actually. Oh no, there's more. This... Okay. So there is actually more. This guide is just poorly written. I see. Yeah, the way they wrote it, they're like, yep, that's the end. Now you can start Sons of Hodir grinding. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I'm still hated, so what's the deal? Actually, there's more. Okay. Whatever. So we're not there yet. Okay, then. I don't like that cloth only drops for tailors. It makes no sense. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that change either, if I'm honest. That's a pain in the butt, too, because my 2 tailors are a priest and a warlock. So, like, not exactly great for mob farming. So, whatever, I guess. And the Boo Kims cried again. I got top DPS the rest of the expansion. I mean, yeah, she got introduced as a Legion Shadow Priest artifact. She did. She was awesome. I loved her in Legion, and then in BFA, she was twice as conniving. And we actually got her out of her knife and everything. She was badass. And I guess the little brief glimpse we saw of her in Dragonflight was cool too, with her ties to Eridicron. So, alright, what am I doing here? Just slaying giants, I guess. Alright. I can do that. Furious Spark from this. Wrath loved its vehicle combat. They really tried to use it everywhere. They did, which, like, I appreciate the idea. Like, in theory, vehicle combat is cool. But if I'm completely honest, I've never liked WoW's version of it. It's always clunky, janky, buggy. In any expansion, I've never liked it. So, I don't know. It just hasn't worked for me. Archaeology should be back as a way to get decor for housing. Imagine getting bones and artifacts to place there to make a whole museum. Right? If they... I want that so badly. I've talked about that with Silver, my co-host, the other day. Yes. I want that so bad. It'd be so cool. Farming up, like, pieces of Ajara's old throne or something, and then, like, reconstructing it and putting it in your house. Bro, what a flex! I want that. Blizzard. I almost cried when Haiti died. We revived him, but I felt so sad when he died. Right? I know. It's so sad. With the hunter pet there. Same. Poor little Hati. And I'm so glad Blizzard listened and brought him back too, because I don't know if you were around for it, but that was a Legion thing, because it was your Legion artifact pet for Beastmaster. And then in early BFA, because they made them defunct, you no longer could summon Hati. he was gone for quite a while. And then people was like, bring him back, bring him back, bring him back! And Blizzard actually did and put in a quest line for you to get him back. So, I'm so glad they did, because I was upset. I was like, no, my Puppo, that's mine, you can't do this to me! So, you know, one of those things. For housing, neat idea, right? And I would love that. I need more dudes. I didn't get all of my Furious Sparks. I ran out. Hello? Maybe there's more over here. Oh, yep, there's one. There we go. If they add anything to archaeology, it should be without announcement. Let those who are stuck with it uncover them. That'd be kind of hilarious, honestly. Basically what they did with WoD garrisons, just give it to us for housing as well. Agreed. But, like, even better. Because the WoD one, like, you just kind of stuck it on a shelf and it didn't, like... I don't know, it wasn't visually as appealing. I liked the idea, but... This is probably burning my feet. Nope, that's a motorcycle. Nope, come on. There we go. But yeah. Imagine having a whole dragon skeleton you have to make to piece by piece. How cool would that be? Dude! I hope they do that whenever they decide to revamp archaeology. Because they said back in Dragonflight they wanted to. They just don't have the time for it right now, apparently. So, I'm assuming it's because of the trilogy. That's why I'm personally really looking forward to 14.0. Whatever expansion comes out after Last Titan. Because I'm expecting big things once the trilogy is finally over. Fingers crossed. That's my hopium. My copium, at least. My chopium? I don't know. There's Honored. Excellent. Ending. Spark of Hope. So I'm now honored. Fortune Alliance, can't miss them. Once you've been sent to Dune Niflheim, complete the following quest to open dailies. Will it give me more rep? We'll see. Because I'm honored now. It fixed my rep a bit. That's what you can do in OSRS. That'd be awesome. Exactly that. Just with the freedom of placement that WoW has. Yeah, because at its core, I really like WoW housing. Like, I feel like they did a fantastic job with it. I'm just very frustrated with the bugs around it. And the shop stuff. And the Hearthsteel and all that garbo. I expected the shop stuff, and normally I'm fine with shop stuff, but good grief, it's so expensive! Buying another Hearthsteel to get the new Cherry Tree House skin is freaking more than a new expansion. Like, bro! No. Insane to me. And you can't get it with gold either. That's the crazy part. Okay, so do I need to do these? How do I bring you your anvil? Do I have it on me? Wait. Asking... Oh, okay, I think I must have to do these other ones first. And then I guess it's later? Uncertain. This guide is written a little weird. It's not as straightforward as I thought it was. As paying to win DFA scores, there's hundreds of items worth 10 points each. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And the frustrating thing too, I really like the Cherry Tree houses. I really want them. But I'm not paying for that. And I can't buy it with gold, so no. I have to miss out. It's unfortunate. I was fine with the houses on the shop. They added a whole new house in the shop, and that hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Mood. There's something down here. Slay your cutter in the hybrid one. Uh-huh. She cannot refuse food. Take her nice, get a bear corpse from their cave. Oh. Is it this? Solid. Okay. I see. There we go. Here's a flank. And then I guess I just put it here. Yep, there it is. I was like, did it work? Okay. There's that one. And I gotta go talk to these guys. Can't miss them, but on the elements. Memoriam. Okay. There's a lot more quests than they initially let on in this guide. It's fine. In a way, you can get it with gold since it's just super expensive by buying WoW tokens for Blizz currency. Unfortunately, you can't do that unless they fixed it, because you can't buy Hearthsteel with BattleNet balance. So, I hope they fixed it though. I would love to be wrong on that. Because normally, I would agree, you can do exactly that. But they specifically are not letting people buy Hearthsteel with BattleNet balance. And that's like where the rub is with a lot of people right now. Myself included. What hope is there for you? None. Okay, you win. We'll let them get this strong. Exactly. So you're asking Blizz to fix something like make them less money? Yes. Technically, yes. See the thing, Revenant slain. I don't need to get on you. Can I just, not use you? No. I have to use them. Okay. Ah. Have to do the vehicle. Okay. Why no do? Oh, I see. I have to pick up from the snow. Ugh. Alright. Because even though I'm a frost giant, I can't make snow. This quest. Not another profit-minded corporation. Say it ain't so, Blizz. Right? Right. Hopefully there's enough of these. Bleh. Okay. More snow. I need more. More! Give snow. Funny thing is, since I'm honored, I think I only have to hit honored, but I can't buy anything yet until I finish the quest line. So I think I'm actually going to be above where I need to be. Yeah, I only need to be honored to buy the recipe. Which I am honored now. Huh. That's okay. We'll finish the quests. More snow. Here we go. Juan. So what's the area of game or activity that gives you the most PTSD? I get hard flashbacks every time I hear Argent tournament music. That's a hard pick. I don't know if I'm honest. That is a hard pick. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you, I'm afraid. I'd have to nothing's coming immediately to mind, so I guess kind of archaeology. It's because I'm so freaking burnt out on it. Because I've 100%ed it aside from 4 weapons and a recipe. Fell Reaper sounded BC. Yeah. There we go. Where's the dude? Oh, there he is. Now I can go turn in that quest. That is not... There we go. I guess mop. Mop in its entirety. That would be my answer. I hate that expansion. Top to bottom. Everything about it spites me. No matter what I do. So... I don't need this daily. A new beginning. Let's go talk to Thorum again. Fell Reapers to WoW, a fresh meat is Diablo. Running around being a happy little level 62, then bam, the Reaper's right there, messing up your whole day. Yeah, fair. Let's see, a new beginning. Is that finally the end? I don't even see that in this list. Pure Hope, Foraging. I don't know. Well, it's fine. Guide's a little bit weird. Maybe it's just out of date or something. Alright, Thorum. There. I don't think I need to continue. I'm gonna go look. See if I can buy stuff from the vendor yet. Because I have the rep. I just needed to be honored on this character. Let's go see. Remember where I was the first time the Fell Reavers tapped on my head? Do you? See, I didn't really play BC when it was current, so I just don't have that relation to it, unfortunately. Let's see, can I buy from you yet? I can. Heck yeah, there it is. Give me that. Nice. So now it's just... Okay, so when I get up to the point of Varanus needing to get the egg, I don't have to do any more. So that guide was quite incorrect. Okay, and I just have to do that again on a jewel crafter. So I can hearth out of here now. We got 30 minutes or so left of stream. So let me clean up this character. We'll get back on the Warlock. And do his 10 dungeons, see for the recipe. Let's see, delete. No, I'll keep it. Hang on to that. I might need that later. My problem is rarely play with sound on, the world shook a bit, then bam, I died. Oh no, I'm sorry. Remember back in original TPC when we first saw the Fellow Reaver as level 60s, we set up a 40-man raid attempting to kill a Fellow Reaver, and when it died, it dropped a great. We felt so sad but happy at the same time. So we got first kill on server, but at the same time, nothing. Aww. Aw, that's frustrating. Man. Congrats though? That's definitely a bittersweet moment of cool, we did it, but we got nothing to show for it. Boo. But at least you can say you did it. Thank you, Microsoft. You're supposed to be silent. Rude. Okay. So he's good to go. Let's hop on the Warlock and do those 10 runs again real quick, because that timer should be up by now. That took a little while. We'll find out. So that wasn't too bad. I know where to start and how far I need to go now for my jewel crafter. So after this Warlock, we'll hop on my 2 jewel crafters and see who has any, if at all, rep with the Sons of Hodir. All right. What's the timer on that? Completely clean. Excellent. In we go. All right, hero. Sometimes they get pulled, sometimes they don't. Let me through! I'm too big. Big old dragon. There we are. I'm good. Alright. So we're dedicated to try for our recipe. It may be the rest of the stream, I don't know. I didn't keep track of how long this took me to hit lockout last time. It's maybe all we do for the rest of the stream. We'll find out. Because woof. It's a low drop rate. Might be committing to farming this for quite some time. And if I get the rank 3 somehow before the rank 2, which I don't think rank 3 can drop from normal, but I don't want to use it because I've read, like I said earlier, that supposedly if you learn the rank 3, you don't need the rank 2. You can actually go around it. But I don't know if that would bork my collection or not, and say that I still need 2, and then I'm blocked from it and have to go get rank 1 on my other scribe again. I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like a possible mess. So, assume it was 35 minutes to hit lockout since you said 24 the next instance when you capped last time. Yeah, that makes sense. So probably for the rest of the stream then. Alright, Xavies, want to cough up the recipe? Nope. I have so many freaking storage crates. I have 40 of these, because I've done this before. Like, I've farmed this multiple times now. And I have 27 of them sitting in my bank. Of the Moonblessed storage crate. Ridiculous. So many of those. Like, can I trade all those for the recipe I need, please? Thanks. Alright. Back in. Yep, see, I didn't pull them that time. Excellent. Why not just learn them while keep them in bags in bank? Because it eats up the 5,000 cap of your inventory that you can have of storage items. And you can't take them back out, and you can only have so many. So I don't really feel like having 100 of that cap being chests of things that I don't even want. That's why. So I have a character that I've dedicated for a lot of housing items that I have duplicates of. Because I may want them in the future, but like I don't know how many I'm gonna want. So to save on space and not eat up my entire storage limit, I'm just keeping them on a character for now since they're buying an account. And keeping them out of my warband bank, because my warband bank would be full if I did that. And I need that for other stuff. So there you go. There we go. Oh shit, I had no idea there was an item cap for total own. I thought there was only cap for the house itself. Nope. It's everything in your storage. Let's see, it is... I wonder if they raised it from 5,000. Let me look. I'll give you a more correct number. Where did I see that? They raised the cap to 7,500 and you can delete them. Oh, thank goodness you can delete them now. Because that was the problem when it came out. If it was in your storage, you couldn't delete it. That was permanent. Once you learn an item, you were screwed. So if you had 500 frickin' crates, well, rip. Like, so thank goodness for that. And it's 7,500 now. That's good. Good to know. Thank you. I'm still annoyed about the having to more than an item thing. Have more than one item thing. Yeah, agreed. I don't like the whole duplicate thing. If you have one item, it should count for as many times as you want to use it. I really, really dislike how they're doing the item thing. I don't know where it shows you the cap, but I'm glad it's 7,500 now. That's way better than the 5,000 that it was. So thank you. I'll still continue to keep them, though, on that character, just because, you know, I don't need a billion frickin' Moonblast storage crates. I think you have to be in the house to see the cap. When you're in your house, look at your inventory. Okay, that makes sense why I didn't see it. That makes sense, thank you. Still noted something they changed ages ago where they increased toy cooldowns up to like 30 minutes to 2 hours. Agreed, I don't like that either. And like, why? It seems so arbitrary. And it really defeated, like, deflated, if you will, a lot of the fun for toys. Like, I work hard for these toys, I want to play with them. And most people can't see the effects on your character anyways, so why... I don't know. That's one of those things that I just don't understand why they do that. So, it's strange. Yeah, I used to love collecting toys till that happened. Same, actually. Now they're just kind of another +1 item that I almost never use. And this is still new. I'm hoping they will see changes that need to be made and make them. Agreed. That's kind of why I'm holding out, because I'm not particularly fond of some things with the housing stuff right now. I'm hoping that because it's still new, like Ed said, they change some things. So, agreed. I have Prismatic Bauble macro to my Wake of Ashes. That's awesome. That's awesome. I have to go to dinner, have fun rest of the stream, best of luck with the recipe. Thank you, have a good time at dinner, and thank you for being here. Well, alright, Clathmoth, eager beaver you. Or at least if you collected decor once, you could buy more from a vendor in the neighborhood for a little gold. But needing garrison resources and them to fly all the way back out to Draenor is so annoying. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's... yeah. Agreed.
Hakuna 222 sub to your channel for 16 months.
Hakuna, thank you so much for the resub. Super appreciate your continued support. Well over a year even. Appreciate you. Because thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So, thank you so much. Something I used to love doing in downtime in raids, finding all the buff toys and using them to get as many rows on buffs. Now I can't really do that. I used to do that too. I would play with all my toys when raiding for waiting for raid stuff. Back when I still raided. It was fun. Especially if it get other people in on it. Hakuna Matata, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to when I go to make my library. Books are so expensive. Yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Because that's what I want too. Like, however I end up doing my house in the future, at the very least, I want some sort of Wizard Tower-esque library. That's super cozy, books all over the place, floating candles, softly lit, fur rugs all over the place if possible. Something like that type of vibe. Somewhere between Logi and like Wizard Tower / museum / library. That's what I want. But that's gonna be expensive, so I'm holding off for that. And that's another reason why I'm waiting till they fix the frickin' resetty bug with the positions resetting. I could not keep my sanity if I had to like fix that every day. Kudos to the people who do. Oh look, another crate. So many of those crates. Hi, Gam will save us. I used to love collecting toys till they stopped adding achievements for collecting them. Feels so weird they just stopped adding those for toy mounts and toys. 400 toys is the last one, I think that was like Legion. Yeah, it was something like that. And they only recently added a new mount one, but it's only like, what, 600? Aren't we at like 1,200 mounts now or something? Like, you know, total for the average player, not including things you can't get anymore. It just seems so strange to me. Because, like, that was a big factor as to why I collected mounts so hard. Having that, that achievement, that big old meta. It's like, collect 400 mounts and get this cool mount. I was like, oh, that's so cool. You know? I don't have that anymore, so it's like, eh. I don't know. Not sure what the thinking is on that. Spent like 400 canned bookcases for a massive library and barely filled like 30% of the room. Dear lordy, that's so much. Oh no, I'll keep that in mind for the future whenever I finally get around to housing. Yeah, I've doubled the mount achievement. I'm annoyed. Aw. Mood. Same. Luckily there are a couple book items that are a collection of 5 to 7 books upright on their side, etc. Well, that's good, but still. Meanwhile, pets is 1,800, which is really high compared to how many is the max. True. Which is funny, because they're quote-unquote not doing pet content really anymore. At least not like it was. So it's like, man, we were all over the place on all this. Alright. They did rehire the pet battle guy from ages ago, though, so I'm hoping that's a precursor to either a revamp of the pet battle system, or at least just continuing it. There we go. I used to love sitting on my big mount achievement mount, and then people asking where it comes from and getting that flex like, yeah, I play this game a lot. Right? And it's not a FOMO mount, so you can tell them how to get it, and they can go get it too. And then you don't feel shitty. So, agreed. They hired that guy back. I want more pets. Agreed. Like, you know, they've been adding some pets, but they can't battle. You can't level them. You can't do anything with them. They're just there. And that doesn't seem... eh. Match doesn't work in instances anymore. They better fix it or not add new pet battle dungeons. I know. Rarity doesn't work in instances anymore. Rematch doesn't work in instances anymore. Like, oh, but we're only targeting like for competitive players. No, it happened exactly what I said would happen. It's going to affect the collectors very heavily. And guess what? It did. It makes me shaking my head. SMH my head. Yeah, exactly. 1K mounts going into midnight, 400 over the achievement that was just added. Right? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, I have, let's see, how many do I even have? 1126. And that's not including all the stuff from War Within and Midnight, because I have almost nothing from those two. That's just Dragonflight and down. So, like, dude, that's just legacy stuff. Some of the pets that are rewards do battle. I did see that, which I'm glad, but like, none of the open world ones do. Some of the rep ones don't. It's frustrating. Yeah, up to like 1270, I think. I have so many ideas for what they could give us. Yeah, and I hope they fix the otter mount that comes from the new... Was it the newest one, I think? At least one of the newer ones. Because it can't skyride. You can only basic ride with it, unless they fix it, and I haven't, because I haven't used it in a while. It was my favorite mount for a while. I was so excited to get the flying otter. But you can't skyride with it, and as you have seen, I prefer skywriding. So I don't use it. And it makes me sad. So, every other mount that can fly can skyride, except the otter. Like, why? And their excuse is BS. They want it to show the effort. Yeah. Puff. Blizzard. In the same expansion, they said they didn't cut any corners on. And it's the fastest they ever put out. Really? Auto was 500 in Dragonfly. Okay, that's the one. Can't skyride because it has auto swim speed. I don't agree with that, but that's the given reason. Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what that debacle was about. And it's dumb, because it's the only flying mount that can't skyride. Like, if that's a problem for them, then turn off the swim speed while you're set to skywriding. That's it. Like, if that's what their issue is, just do that. I fly a heck of a lot more than I swim. So, if I want to swim, I'm gonna switch mounts anyways to, like, one of my seahorses or something. You know? Bruh. I would be fine with that if that's really the sacrifice they want to make. Hey Kraken, what you up to? Hello Jaggifer. I'm currently farming for a recipe. Trying to get a rank 2 recipe to drop from Xavius for inscription. But it's a really low drop rate, so low, it doesn't even show up on Wowhead as a source. I'm going off of people that have farmed it before and ATT. Which I guess technically also falls in that category, but... Yep. It's one of those. And then they come out with amazing star mounts, like, hello? Right? I'm gonna swim. Probably just swim. If I have to swim, I change activity. I sure will never get salty hooks in me. Mood. But drowse for you. I tried doing time walking dungeons and it's not gone well. No, I'm sorry. She's not actually farming a recipe. She's farming bugs from Xavius. Tell me about it, dude. How many am I up to? 43 of the stupid storage crates. Incoming number 44. Yep, there's another one. Frickin'. Ugh. So many. Now I see why I've been storing these things on my alt. Like, you do any amount of legacy content where something like this drops, it starts adding up real fast. I'm like, please stop. Can it be farmed on any difficulty then? It can, yes. Normal, heroic, and mythic. Obviously normal is the one that you can reset, so that's the one I'm doing. It supposedly can also drop from emissary boxes, from Legion, from any emissary except Argus ones. But the problem with that is supposedly the rank 3 also comes from that, and I've been doing that those emissaries for probably a good couple months now, to no avail. So, I'm trying to see if I can brute force rank 2, and then I'll use the emissaries for rank 3. We'll see. This one's a weird one because, like, the sources on it you kind of have to dig for information, and ATT has been the primary source of it because there's not a lot on it on Wowhead. I don't particularly understand why. Like, there's some, but I don't know. It's a weird one. It's for the Codex of Tranquil Mind, rank 2. Rank 1 comes from some world mobs that you can farm, open world mobs. And then rank 2 are supposedly dungeons and emissaries. But it's kind of one of those that comes from everywhere sort of things, and so it's not very easy to farm. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. Looks like the ad break wants to kick in, and I cannot snooze it. How close am I to lockout? 6. So the ad break's gonna hit here in a second, but we'll finish my lockout. At least we'll do a full 10 until I can't go in anymore, and then we'll call it the end of stream. I don't expect to see it anytime soon. This has been a very stubborn recipe to try to get. Ooh, and Trickle Mine doesn't need to be made now. Yep, it's super, 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 super useless. So not only is it really hard to get, it's super useless. Yeah, Codex of the Tranquil Mind. Specifically. So since according to ATT you could get it from any boss, last boss on normal, including Xavius here. I chose Xavius because you can skip a couple of the bosses. Whereas, like, I could do Ma, but if you skip bosses in Darkheart's actually faster than Ma. So I chose Darkheart instead of any of the other dungeons. Imagine you're farming it and it's removed from game. Right. Luckily it's not. I have the rank 1, which I got recently. It does exist. It's just disgustingly low. Blech. Let me out, Malfarian. Come on. Alright, reset. Back in. Alrighty. A big old gator. Love this mount. It's cute. Oh yeah, that didn't pull them, but me going all the way around them last time did. Alright. Somehow didn't pull anything. Nice. Okie dokie. Stealthy gator, exactly. Just slithered on by. Here we go. And mount. And go. And we're just gonna go all the way to Xavius again. So I'm hoping I get this recipe. This one I've been tentatively farming for a long time, but from emissaries where it's supposedly coming from according to Blizzard. Because if you go to your Legion, down to the Codex of the Tranquil Mind, it says the next rank comes from Emissary World Quest rewards, and it drops from Legion dungeon bosses. Well, I did emissaries, and I haven't seen it, so dungeon it is. See if I can get it. So spooky in here. Spook. All of the spook. Come on, Xavius. You know you wanna. Nope. No recipe. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, and the other nice thing about this dungeon is Malfurion will port you out. So, has a quick exit, which is good. Maw kinda does, because it has the little teleport pad. So technically it counts too. Back in. We'll just go until we hit lockout. We're 7 of 10, so. I think it takes about roughly half an hour. Oh, pulled him that time. Squeeze. There we go. Out of curiosity, is there anyone here who happens to have the rank 2 recipe for Codex of the Tranquil Mind that they got not in Legion? What if anyone has it? There we go. Alright. Look at all these little dryads. I like the old dryads better, actually. It's one of the few models I don't like the new ones of. Especially since they removed their bound animation. They just walk now. It's like, alright, that's boring. Next time you speak, it will be to cry in pain. Okay, Xavius, what exactly are you guys doing in here? Do you need some time? Right? Right? This whole time, I think it was just Xavius simping for Malfurion. You can't change my mind.
A Fee Panda raided your channel with 30 viewers.
Oh, we got a raid. Welcome, raiders. Glad to have you here. Don't threaten me with a good time. Exactly right. Tell me about it. We have been raided. Hello, Pippo. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Probably that, yeah. Right? Right? Like, dude, as much as he picks on him, there's no way. Hey, Love Panda Den, coming to see you. Hello, Ophi. Welcome. I hope your stream went well. How you doing? There we go. I'm getting stuck on things. You know what I want in the game? Consistency. Let us roll into core in one dungeon and not in the next. When you are in a group and you have to heal a bunch of guys one time, it lets you heal each different guys. It counts for all of you. Other times you have to heal the same guy 3 times. Right? Mood. Hello, Pippo. Welcome. Still hate how Sarah died so easily. Let you got bitch slapped. Right? Mood. Been raided by the Panda Den. Hello, the sender. How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're farming a recipe. A really grossly low drop rate recipe from Xavius here. So, we had a great stream in WoW Legacy, leveling a rogue and mop. Hey, nice. That sounds fun. And K-Hal, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. Let's see. Reset. Back in. It's hot. It was. It's not hot for me now, luckily. It cooled down a lot, but I know soon that's going to change again. But this time I'm ready. My AC is functional, cleaned up, and I'm not looking forward to it, but at least prepared for the heat. So I hope you're able to keep up on your hydration and cool off a little bit. Gotta raid and run, get some food and stretch. Have a good day. Thank you so much, Ophi. Appreciate you. Hello, Earn Brew. How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh. Almost at lockout. Couple more tries. Blech. I'm running a tiny bit overtime today because I'm trying to hit lockout before I end stream. So don't worry, I will raid out again. So that y'all aren't left in the dust. Here we are. This recipe is being stubborn. Bah. To no one's surprise, recipe drops are pretty abysmal. Pretty abysmal. Do you get it dropping soon? Thank you. I hope so too. Because then I can comfortably go back to farming emissaries for the rank 3. Because it supposedly can come from any boss, last boss in Legion dungeons, the rank 2. And then the rank 3 supposedly can come from any emissary chest except the Argus ones. Supposedly. So we'll see. Because boys are being stubborn. But we did get progress today. So even if I don't get this one, we did make progress. We got the Honor-Bound Paragon recipe on the first Paragon box. I'm thrilled about that because Paragon drops are yuck. And we got the recipes from Nazmir completely done for my Alchemist. So that's great. We actually got pretty good progress today. Nope, no recipe. But I am up to 48 of the Moonblast storage crates. Woof. Alright. Back out. Reset, back in. Again. And I'm glad this isn't current season anymore. I couldn't farm it, I think it was last season? Somewhat recently. Maybe it was a while ago. I don't remember. But it was unavailable to farm. Alright. Bear and bear. Data for Azeroth doesn't split the ranks. Yeah, this one's kind of weird. You looking up the recipe on it on DFA? This one's a weird one. For some reason, like, the information on it has been a little difficult to try to figure out. I've had to kind of dig and mostly rely on ATT's information. Even on Wowhead, it's really vague. I don't know why. Yeah, that must have been a pain. Oh, it was. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's been an absolute pain. Around we go. Yeah, I don't like the whole kind of giving the finger to collectors when a legacy dungeon becomes Mythic Plus for a season. Like, I normally don't really care, but when it completely overrides it and you can't run it as legacy, like, you can kind of run normal on some of them, but they don't always pick the ones that have a normal option. And even then, the normal can get borky and not drop loot right. Because it'll assume it's current when it's not. It's like, alright. So, can't toggle it off, and it's just frustrating. You're just gonna SOL for a few months. Alright, Xavius, come on, give me the recipe. No, you want to. Nope. No recipe. Alright, let me out. Yeah, I struggled with the Mechagon one for a while for the mount, and it was completely broken for ages. I thankfully managed to get enough gear to do Dawn of the Infinite and got the token drop there. Well, congrats! And also, yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? Because, like, I don't really appreciate that, if I'm honest. Okay, we hit lockout. And so we are at the end of stream. It's another half an hour before that resets. And I'm 10 minutes over time anyways. I gotta get to work. So, thank you all for being here. Let's do a... Let's see... Am I following anyone that's actually even playing? That I usually like? Wow, no. None of them are playing WoW. None of the ones that I like to raid are even on. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's it then. That's fine. That's fine. I need to get going. So you all have a fantastic evening. I love you all. Hugs and kisses. Here's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm live. I'll be back again tomorrow. Mechagon is a bit bugged. The flying boss doesn't want to come down. Oh no, that's not good. Rip. There's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm live. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll do more grinding. Grindy, grindy, grindy for all of these lovely, delicious recipes that don't want to drop. Love you all, hugs and kisses, and I'll be back tomorrow. Good night!